Okay, I'll be back. Sound check. Internet check. Wait, when did they slap down this asphalt? Wait, did they do it tonight? Last night? Because was it rough in the jungle last night? Don't remember. No, it wasn't last night. I forgot they don't work on Saturday, Sunday. Yeah. Just didn't notice last time on the way up that it was nice and smooth, quiet. Okay, Arctic Circle trip done soon. It was nice to see Arctic Circle. I wanted to see how snowy it was up there. And yeah. Oh, consumption is a bit high now. 183 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, it was the motorway stretch initially. Okay. But we're supposed to have tailwind now until around Ulsberg. Wait. Let's see here. Is this a hammer stretch? Yes, it is. There's a car coming soon. To Oslo, around 450 kilometers to Oslo. Now, I still wonder when I will pick up the Optimus Prime's trailer tire, summer tires. I need to get them one day. I could nimber it back, but yeah, Marcus talked about that there would be some Tesla he wants to buy in Bodø. I was like, okay, well, I can then fly there and then drive the Tesla back. But why would he get one in Bodø in the first place? Well, he has to pay for all of my expenses then, food, travel. And we have done some serious distance in 2 days. Just driving and driving and driving and some sleep and then more driving. And okay, no charging throttle yet. But people claim 140 kilowatt. I haven't seen it before. We've seen it in car scanner and also in the car screen that it's actually 135 to 137, but I never seen 140. 140 must have been including some other stuff, maybe. What battery brand is cheapest price? Tesla? I'm not sure. Maybe BYD or CATL. They seem to be quite common. Interesting. Somehow I was not able to see that much. My test. Well, oh, wait. How many percent did you have? Alvdal. What the heck? Kilowatt per hour, okay. Whatever. No, wait, watt per hour, that's a new one. At first I didn't know what the heck you meant, Eric, because you just said, I did it today at Tesla Supercharger. Like, huh? What did you do? Did you camp there? Oh, and then it was at 140. 140 what? Oh, 140 kilowatt. Oh, of course, good. It's not very clear. So a lot of guesswork for me. What the heck people are trying to say? I have 45% now. Consumption is 174. So I have a little bit margin in case I need, in case I burn more than I expected. You have to get past that Toyota driver, but we have a lot of oncoming traffic. much traffic. Okay, 172 watt-hour per kilometer. I estimated 160. Yeah, with some quite hefty margin, 10% margin. But you see, if we arrive with 1%, then we have to charge up to 10% before we restart the charging session, and then we might get a worse charging session than if we started with 10%. So what I might do is that if I see at Kvikne that if the consumption is a little bit too high at Kvikne, then I'll just quickly top up there a little bit, and then we go for it. But you know, time-wise, it's not that bad. We had some of those Arctic Circle trips where I'll be around here around like 8 or 9 in the evening, yeah, and then I'll arrive home really, really late. Mainly because other cars I used in the past, maybe also in winter, yeah, they would charge a little bit slow, and also we didn't have that many high power chargers. So yeah, I remember usually on Sunday on the second day when I would be on my way home, I would have to charge way over an hour on a 50 kilowatt while I was eating the leftover pizza. But today it was a 26-minute charging stop at Namsskogan. And then this car also seems to have pretty good range and good efficiency, so travels fast. Hey, yo, what's up? No, there's just a constant stream of cars here. You cannot hammer these guys. There. Finally, I was waiting for this one. But I'm not sure if I can take the... Oh, okay, one more, that's fine, that's easier. I want to get in front of the... before the tunnel, yeah. Yeah, they should have to get past this one before the tunnel. Forgot about that one. Polestar too with the upgrade. You see that little white badge or silver badge in the grille. But Polestar, they're removing the grille now. Maybe to improve efficiency. Oh, go. Oh, I was lucky. Okay. Well, another notation or another way of writing, by the way, when we say 4K, 4K video, do people say, is it an uppercase or lowercase k? I'm not sure. I think I mix them. Sometimes I use lowercase, sometimes uppercase, but K, K is kilo, 4,000, right? Roughly 4,000 dots. So it should be 4K with a lowercase. But I wonder if many people use uppercase, which is technically incorrect because it means 4 Kelvin, not 4,000 in resolution. Let me try this thing I bought a while ago. Some kind of bun. Yeah, this car charges so fast that I don't have time to eat while charging because I'm shooting video. Yeah, exactly. When I say I use 5,600K. White balance. But what's up with that dude? With some Tesla flashed at me. Bun here, man, with no auto steer because it sucks and I don't want to use it. Viewers should not be flashing like that. It could be kind of confusing. But whatever. Followers or stalkers, they tend to do a lot of weird shit. seems like MG, they made a good platform drivetrain here. This system seems to be efficient. Oh shit! I'm gonna get past a septic car. I don't know if this is septic or whatever it is. Let me see. Maybe it's not septic, but right. Chemical tank truck. Okay. Yeah, whoa, what the heck, man? A woman? Go. Otherwise I have to... she slowed down because there were lots of oncoming cars. Interesting. Yeah, now she speeded up. Wait. Seriously? Okay, almost 6 now. Yeah. Try to be back before midnight. Back home. Can you please take E6 home, huh? You mean Gudbrandsdalen? Okay, why? Too slow or too slow? First of all, I plan my charging stops towards Alvdal. I haven't planned it towards Dombås. I don't remember the distances to Dombås versus Alvdal, and then it's a longer route, slower route. But if you have a good reason to go Gudbrandsdal, then maybe I'll consider it. But I have to probe for some info here. Always be probing for info. Or always be clarifying. What the heck is that? Oh, it's a big, fat trailer. Huh? What? No answer? What? Okay. But, I mean, maybe I should just start ignoring people. I mean, I already asked, you know, do you have a good reason why we should take Gudbrandsdal? First of all, you didn't even confirm, yes, Gudbrandsdal, because the view is beautiful, or who knows. There's like a heart, okay, whatever. I'll just start ignoring your, oh, you're still writing, what? Okay, well, huh? Really? Okay, it shouldn't be a very long message, remember? I mean, you can just write it quite short, like, yes, Gudbrandsdal, yeah, it's beautiful there, right? Or you have like a long essay you're gonna send me now. So I had everything planned out. I was going to record a 4K shot after Alvdal. I was going to estimate so that I will do my charging test at Alvdal. So if I suddenly change my plan and go towards Dombås, it would just mess up all my plans. I'm trying to collect some data here as we go, so I don't have to do that some other day. So yeah, that means that after the because the day when I do range tests, okay, I have to drive it down to almost zero to measure the capacity, but then after that one, then I just top a little bit and then go home. Oh wow, okay, long message. Gudbrandsdal is so nice, and we never, huh? Wait, let me reread again. Package loss. Gudbrandsdal is so nice, and we never that route. Okay. So okay. Well, yeah. Maybe some other day. We never say that route. Okay, see that route, right? As a matter of fact, you do. But maybe you didn't join me during Sunday driving. We have been taking this Gudbrandsdal route many times. You know, when I do Sunday driving and I drive via Gjøvik and then Lillehammer, you know, that's Gudbrandsdal. Otta, but then I exit Otta. Okay, if you want to see Dombås, yeah, and Dovrefjell, yeah. But if I have opportunity, I'll see. I mean, if I go the other route, let's say it was in, but you know what? If you want to see that route, you can see it in 4K eventually. Because I'm planning on going there, maybe on my way to Åndalsnes, or even there was another valley up there. No, maybe not that one. Yeah, I should also go towards Førde. Yeah. You want to visit Norway around August, September. Which city would you recommend? Not sure what you like to do though. I mean, I could recommend Oslo or Bergen, but it might not be what you are looking for. Wait, okay, maybe I should hammer. Yeah, the guy behind started hammering. Okay. I'm not paying attention here because I was thinking there are too many slow pokes. But it actually cleared up a little bit so I can hammer soon. But we just have a constant stream of cars here. Well, if I can meet, well, yeah, but it tends to be a little bit long, sorry. So I get tons of requests, trust me, I get tons of requests daily, people contacting me. So I just have to focus on what I'm supposed to do, which is making videos, spend time with family, try to build that house. Are you gonna? Okay. Well, let's go. Wait, what? Man, he overtook just one car. I was gonna hammer some more, but okay. Okay, maybe not. There's a freaking, there's a caravan. I mean, we have to do some hammering here, buddy. Skoda boy, if you wanna get past all these guys. Well, I haven't made the videos yet, and we don't know if it will be a success or not yet. So we'll see. And it's of course better to watch them 4K rather than live stream compressed stuff, highly compressed stuff with dropouts. Wait, didn't I hammer that Skoda earlier? Well, don't remember. Oh, Bergskog. What? 24.8 NOK for gasoline. Holy macaroni. It's game over for Fossil. Yeah, but how do we write that? Do we write it as 4K with lowercase or 4K with uppercase? I mean, technically it's supposed to be 4K, but it's supposed to be lowercase since it's kilo, 4,000, 4 kilo. But I wonder if it's more common to write it as did I say I meant lowercase? Yeah, it's supposed to be lowercase, but maybe it's more common to use uppercase for some reason. Because if I want to use the 4K in notation a lot, I better get the correct one. Yeah, it's a little bit busy for hammering. I was surprised that the Skoda behind me managed to hammer some car in front or behind me. But it actually gets a lot better once we reach Ulsberg. But that's in, I was about to say 10 minutes we'll reach Ulsberg, but at this speed it might take 15 minutes to reach Ulsberg because there's a freaking slow caravan in front of us. Oh, he's going for it. Okay, good. I'll follow you, buddy. Wait, is that a new road we see over there? I wonder if that's a new road. Yeah. They are building something there, right? Up on the hills there. Something big. Okay, I can use a Skoda in front as a scout. Because if he hammers, it means that it's clear ahead. So then I can also hammer. So by the time the obstacle reaches him, then I'm good. I'm past these guys. Oh, consumption 181 watt-hour per kilometer. Shit, 180. Uh-oh, it's a little bit higher than I expected. So you better even out soon. Otherwise, I would run out of juice or... Nah, well, I have 10% margin. So I'll just arrive with 1% or 2% instead of 10%. But how is that going to affect the charging curve? Okay, we'll see. I might take a quick top up at Kvikne on the 50 kilowatt. So from Kvikne to Alvdal, oh, that's a long one. Like a 50-minute drive, I think. So that should be plenty of time for it to cool down, if there is anything like that. $4K is like, huh? No, but VGA is an acronym. So typically VGA acronyms, they are in uppercase, right? Like YMCA or yeah, no. But 4K is not an acronym. It derives from it derives from some kilo. So it should be, MG4 rapidly slows down. What do you mean? Rapidly slow down. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm talking about cooldown. You know, okay, let me explain what the heck I'm talking about. If we charge from 10% to whatever, it might throttle slightly earlier. No, sorry, if we start from 1% to 10%, it's like we already charged a little bit. And then, so many cars are like that. If you start charging from 1%, it will throttle slightly earlier, you know. But then if we start later, let's say 20%, it will throttle later. But if we already if we go from 2 to 10% initially, and then we unplug and then we plug it in again and start the recording, we might get a slightly worse charging session. So that's why I haven't tested this. Maybe I could top it up to 10% and then wait 10 minutes and then plug it in. But who knows how long the cooldown is. But I've seen this over and over again. For example, it was recently in the Model Y rear-wheel drive. I plug it in at 90% and I got over 100 kilowatt, and it didn't drop immediately. It still stayed way above the regular charging curve because we plugged in so late. It's like it has like an initial jolt of surge of fairly high speed before it needs to throttle. E-power will go down at okay, that's not okay. Well, okay, that's great, but that was not what I was interested in. So I'm focused on the charging test now to try to get it as good as possible. But I've seen that, at least when we did the drive now, that it will maintain 135 plus kilowatt until around 50. Yeah, the highest one I saw was 52%. Then it started dropping. But if I start with 1% now and top up to 10%, then maybe it will throttle already at 40%, right? So it's a little bit unfair, because ideally we want to start from 10% and then see how it goes. So this is also something that took me many years before I learned how some batteries work, or how they are programmed to work. Right, consumption 177. Oh, we're going dog slow now. Yeah. But soon enough we will exit in 3.6 kilometers, and then hopefully most of the traffic goes straight and then we go left. And then whatever is left, whatever also goes left, we can either hammer it or stay behind them if they go faster than us. Oh, this is going really slow, like 50 kilometers per hour. Oh man. I was gonna try to time it and see how long it takes from Klett to Alvdal nowadays, just to get an idea, but yeah, we are slowed down quite a lot by this. Because I know that from Alvdal to Elverum it takes 2 hours, a little bit over 2 hours on that stretch. And then from Elverum to Oslo, about 1 hour and 10 minutes. Yeah, full power negative. Yeah, okay, that's right. Oh, 1 kilometer left. Wow, this feels so long, man. Holy macaroni. Total consumption, let me check here. Wait. 167 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. I wonder if that's also including some camping. I have to look. Eventually, in my spreadsheet, I will calculate everything individually on each leg and add them together for the grand total average. Okay, let's see now. Ulsberg. Who goes straight? Who goes left? Okay, some people go left, right? Well, actually, almost half. Right. normally after an exit, I will figure out how fast the guys in front wants to drive. And now I figure that I need to hammer all of them. Okay. Oh yeah, it clears up here, yeah. Wait, it's supposed to be cloudy soon. And then clears up. Oh, no, but I'm later than expected, yeah. Okay. I'm not totally convinced that I can record 4K from Alvdal. So we'll see. There's two stuff I need to do, two things I need to do. Record a charging session to 90% in Alvdal, and then see if 4K is possible there. Wait, what were you saying? Not bad. Can I share hour speed as well? Or that will be late, I'm not sure what you mean. You want to share your average? You want to share average speed? Well, I don't know, man. I don't know what you're trying to say. Sorry. Can I share the average speed as well? You mean? Did you mean? Can you share? Did you mean to type? Can you share the average speed? Or do you want to share your average speed to me in the chat? Well, go ahead. Average speed though is pointless because it includes some camping and stuff. So it's probably low. Let me check what was the average speed, if that's what you were looking for, of course. 55 kilometers per hour. Yeah, that's way too low. We did not cruise at 55 kilometers per hour. Oh, he slows down every time there is some oncoming traffic. This must be a new behavior I've never seen before. I've never noticed. Just record it and give it in title or not clear weather. What? Weather? Clear weather? What? I'm gonna give up, guys. I don't know what the heck you guys are trying to say. I have to focus on driving now. It's a little bit twisty over here. Tesla, he could drive way faster in the curves if he wanted to. But maybe it's on summer tires. I mean, maybe it's on winter tires. He goes fairly fast in the straight, but then every time it's a little bit twisty, he goes slow-ish. The Teslas are really good at going fast around curves, even the Model Y, like the one in front. But if he has shitty traction with studless winter tires, then I can kind of understand. But even if you had studless winter tires, you can still go schnell around curves, no problem. This is always weird or confusing because the river here is going downstream towards us, but we just came from the highland. We are descending, but the river is flowing the other direction. Yeah, it always confuses me every time I'm here, because I would expect that the river will be flowing the same direction as the road, but apparently not. Yeah, like here. Wait, huh? Where did that water come from? Right, so it means that we are going up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we are going uphill. It doesn't look like it, maybe, but we are going uphill towards Kvikne. Yeah, I'm almost back home. Just 5 hours left. But yeah, like, why do you think it's really painful to drive that far, or not drive, but just to sit in the car that far? And I remember even what's his name again? Ari Kestin, CEO of Nimber, when he traveled with me, he was just exhausted after one weekend, just 2 days. But to me, this is a nice kosetur. I would be tired if I have to go out and do shit a lot, but sitting in the car, very chill. A little bit of shooting video outside while we're charging, no problem. Wait, we're supposed to drop out around here. This is really messing up my logic. But the river is flowing downstream, which means that this road is not flat. It's obviously going uphill. Oh, phantom brake! Oh, shit. then what happens at Kvikne? Well, we go even further up until we reach the highest point, and then it goes downhill. In a Skoda, okay, yeah. But eventually we picked up that ENV 200, I remember. And then he was driving Skoda, I drove even 200. It was an interesting trip, yeah. Yeah, like here, you know, it would look like we are on flat surface, but it's going slightly uphill. And I never noticed this. But I just know that Kvikne is in the highland. What's the temperature? Oh, 20 degrees Celsius, nice and warm. Even at 6:30. Wait, I think tomorrow we're supposed to have some pork barbecue. Unless there's something I'm supposed to do tomorrow. 1,000 kilometer challenge. Wait. When do I have time for range test? Shit, I think I need to do range test here in the evening after 6. After the traffic has calmed down. Then I do range test. So the range test is very important. And also banana box test, man. Oh, maybe banana box test tomorrow. Can't wait to see how much space we have here. Yeah, tomorrow night, 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay, consumption 173 watt hour per kilometer. Wait, if I wanna top up, I better do it now, so I need to recalculate. I don't know exactly how many kilowatt hour we have even. We might have around 15 kilowatt hour for 75 kilometers. Oh, that's 200 watt hour. Plenty. Okay. We don't have to top up here. We will arrive maybe with 5%. Yeah. What the heck is that guy doing, huh? Are you butt hurt? He's butt hurt after riding a motorcycle too long. I fully understand him. When I rode a motorcycle, when I rode that scooter, it was quite painful after just 1 hour. Yeah, those scooter seats, they are not very comfortable. Same with the one in Thailand also. Seats are comfy, yes. How does it go? Right, nice and comfy, but at the same time sporty. But not over firm, like perfect firmness for this kind of car. It doesn't feel too much boat and it doesn't feel too harsh. So, very impressive. Wait, I have to return this car on Friday. Okay, so I have a little bit of time. Average speed, yes, what? Average speed, 78 kilometers per hour on this leg. Total average speed is 55 kilometers per hour, but that's way too low because we've been camping and stuff. Many interesting cars upcoming. Well, there is some more, by the way. Do we have a moderator here who can add some extras? What? A transformer station there? What? Huh? Just saw a new transformer station just in the bush there. Is that for a charger? Nah. They will usually put the transformer station close to the charger. Okay, well, it's evening now and the sun is low, but behind us a little bit. Okay, not in the room. Okay, well, no big deal. No rush. I have to look at my calendar here. I have 30 June to 1st July, Lotus Eldre. Not sure how many days. And then 2nd to 3rd July, Seeker 001. Yeah. So those are some interesting upcoming cars. Yeah, it's interesting because Lotus, I guess they're known for high performance cars, sports cars. So what the heck do they do if they want to come out with some electric car, right? Like Eldre, because you can't simply just make a car that does 0 to 100 in 4 seconds. That's not going to cut it. A Model 3 is faster, Model 3 performance. So they have to just make it really powerful, and then just put lots of shit in there, so it looks luxurious. So then they can sell it. So, yeah, like, what the heck? Like, I mean, one day when fossil cars are banned across Europe, what is Lamborghini and Ferrari supposed to do, and Maserati? Because they don't have any electric cars yet. And then even if they make electric cars, why would people buy those cars? Because I would imagine that the reason to buy some Ferrari or Lamborghini is, okay, because of the looks, because it's expensive, just like you buy Louis Vuitton or Swarovski. But also part of the reason is because those cars, they at least used to be fast, but not anymore. You could just buy a Plaid, eat everything else for breakfast. So then why would you buy those expensive hypercars or those sports cars, and not for the speed anymore? They kind of lost that race because they never joined it early enough, so they are way behind. So it will mainly just be because of the brand, and you just want to buy something expensive, just show off, like, look at me, I'm rich. But like, if you even try, if you take one of those, if Ferrari or Lamborghini makes an electric car, it could just be humiliated by a Plaid, who knows, in some kind of drag race. Right, consumption 170 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, we are roughly there. Yeah. Seems like I was good at guessing based on the previous drives so far. Wait, what? No, what? Okay, okay. I'm not gonna slowpoke behind that guy next. The next stretch here is quite hard to overtake, and it's twisty, so the Tesla is going to be dog slow in the curves. Well, I have to scroll. Right. Oh, just two, huh? What? Well, yeah, just two. Huh? Yeah, we had 2 cars. Yes, there was 2 cars only. 2 extra. We just added 2 extra. But ID5 driver is a little bit confusing the way you wrote it, because normally when you tag people like that, you want that person to respond to you, or you're talking to that person. So the way you type it is like ID5 driver is talking to Cool Silver, and you said ask you a question, but what you actually meant was that Cool Silver asked me, Björn, a question. So what you should do is you should say tag Björn and said Cool Silver ask you a question. Yeah. Many times I find myself having to reread the chat many times to try to figure out what people mean. This is a e-expert. Interesting. It's an electric van on a trip. This is one of the first time I see on any of these vans, because I've not seen an ID bus yet on the trip. And he has a freaking roof tent also. I bet this is a 75 kilowatt-hour battery. Okay, whoa, what the heck? Oh, what's up with this parade, man? Come on. Okay. Okay, we get by hand fair, and then next one. Let's see. No, you don't go too fast, man. No. Oh man, I mean, it was already good when he was slow, because when he's slow, it's easier to hammer him. Oh man, this Nisse, come on. Some cars, how many hours? It was roughly 16 hours yesterday, and another 10 hours today. So 25 hours on the road, driving and charging, no problem. Oh, the consumption is a bit higher now. Yeah, we passed Kvikne. But let me see. What's going to happen is that the consumption goes up and up and up until the 733 meter spot, and then we go downhill and the consumption drops again towards Alvdal. Yeah. I'm down to 21% now. And at least the car claims 72 kilometers of range left, and we are 57 kilometers away. Whoa, it is going to be close, but I guess this is what we want. Yeah. Because in the past we just arrived with way too much juice. But as we go further south now, then we will see that around midnight or 11 or something when we arrive home, it's going to be dark-ish. But when it comes to headlight test, I haven't tested headlights on this car yet. But I'm not sure if I can, because it's still a little bit too bright outside. I can try my regular test stretch, but I suspect that it will be too bright, so we don't get the right impression of the headlights. But okay, whatever. I think the headlight test is not the most important one. For this car, it's going to be 1,000 kilometer challenge and range test. What the heck happened to the guys behind me? They just disappeared. Oh, there they are. Oh, okay. I was wondering if they are still behind me. Yes, they are. Okay, we are in the highlands now. I wonder if it's around 700. We're getting close to 700 meters over sea level. Then we're going down to. Wait, this is what I always forget. Was it 400? Yeah, I think it was 400 in Alvdal. Yeah, not that great. Yeah, okay. Well, I could just do a test. I could even do a headlight test on the way back now, right before I go home. It will take me 15 minutes extra, literally. It takes me almost no time, extra time to test it. Starting test. This is what we are going to cover now in this Alvdal run. So yeah, the battery is nice and warm, 25 degrees, I think. I'm not sure. That value seems to be battery inlet. But yeah. So I haven't seen any cold gate or rapid gate. Huh? 738. Oh, are you sure? Because the highest point is 733. I can check GPS thing here, what it says. Huh? Oh, this can't be right. 747 meters over sea level here. What? That doesn't make any sense. I thought the highest point was that sign, that hill. Are you saying that this point here is higher than that other sign? Why do they even have a sign there? Normally, the sign will be indicating where the highest point on that road is. There is one in Saltfjellet, there's one at Dovrefjellet, There's, yeah, I don't remember other mountains or, yeah. Well, I guess, is this considered a mountain? It is in the highlands, at least. And the trees, well, but the weird thing is that Saltfjellet is only 700 meters. Wait, does that guy know what he's doing? Because we are in the average speed zone now. Electric faster than planned? Nah, not really. Yeah, you know what? There is enough margin on the average speed zone. You can actually go faster. I think that Tesla, he won't get any ticket or a yellow blink. But yeah, it's a 80 zone, average speed zone. But Chris claims that you can go. You can probably average like 88 and still get away with it. But I usually average around 84 in the average speed zone. Yeah, so I suspect that the whatever claimed elevation is not correct here, according to Charge Finder, or even this GPS thing, GPS Plus, whatever it's called. Well, unless the camera is not operational, but I thought it was operational, speed cam. Maybe they shut it down because wait. Oh wait, maybe it's too late. Let me check here. According to the weather forecast now, weather map. It was supposed to be clear skies after Alvdal. Yeah, it's still like that. Right at Alvdal, it's supposed to clear up a bit. Oh, yeah. Mandatory stuff this weekend. Go to Mo i Rana, eat pizza, Gruben pizza, go to the Arctic Circle, sleep in the car, and then drive back again. The weekend is complete. Yeah, what did you do this weekend? Oh, I went to the Arctic Circle and back again. Drove almost 2,000 kilometers. Let me see. If I take the EQS to Bergen, I have to drive there in the morning hours, like 9, and then get over there, and then well, and then just get over to the green station, film it a little bit, charge there, and then head back. There's nothing else I want to do there. And then, wait, but I want to go Gudvangen on the way back. Wait, if I can maybe take another route on the way there. Like Hardangervid, no wait. Yeah, I should record a new Alvdal video in higher quality. But for that one, I need some planning because I need to remove the CPL for it. Well, I can just switch cameras easier. Yeah, you see here, we can kind of see it. It's like the top of the hill. Oh, despite being on the top of the hill here, the highest point, we have 171 watt-hour per kilometer. This car is actually quite efficient. Okay, not Tesla efficient, not Model 3 efficient, but it actually, okay, less efficient than Model Y, but still, it's not thirsty. Yeah. I've been driving too many thirsty cars lately. Like that EV6 GT, man. Holy fuck, man. I will be constantly hovering over 200, like 200, 220 watt-hour per kilometer on it. So, like I said, total trip including some motorway hammering and stuff. And that one also includes some camping. So the total might be something like 160 maybe for the whole trip, and that ain't too bad. Okay, so for Lærdalstunnelen, not sure when I'm gonna do it. Ideally, I need to do it at night. There's no traffic at night. And then just driving to Bergen. Oh wow, holy cows. I'm trying to figure out which route I should take. I could just go Hemsedal on the way up. I mean, on the way there, and then Hardangervid on the way back. But then eventually I need to sleep because it's going to be a long day. Round trip, just driving and hammering will take around 17. No, wait. Maybe 16 hours. Yeah, okay, yeah. I should definitely include a sleep in the car, because then it could make it interesting for viewers. Like, oh, how was it to sleep, and how many percent did you spend? And okay, but if wifey wants to go to Hundefossen, it's a 2-hour drive. Well, we could drive there in the morning and then just travel back again. Then we don't have to waste any money on hotels. But I suspect that there'll be a lot of complaints, so maybe at least one sleepover then. Okay, how about that? Bring minimum equipment, then one sleepover. Okay, and then it should be, yeah, we can drive there in the daytime. Maybe go a little bit, yeah, we can spend some time in Lillehammer also, and then sleepover, and then next one. Okay, wait, how do you do this? Yeah, look, check this one, guys. Well, can you see the license plate? DR86693. It's a Mercedes C43 AMG. How many cylinders does it have? It has 4 exhaust pipes. C43. That's the small. This is the little brother of the C63. I think this is just the poor man's C63, right? Wait, we need to hammer some more. 400 horsepower. That's decent for a fossil car. Wait, that must be freaking expensive if you have 400 horsepower in that one. CO2 emission is high, weight, horsepower is high. Don't remember what kind of components do you have now for fossil cars for tax? Well, 390 horsepower. Okay. But the Tesla Model Y in front, that's a long range Model Y. That one should have, yeah, in a drag race, I think the Model Y will win over the MG. But maybe past 150 kilometers per hour, then the Merc wins. But you're not 400 horsepower. Okay, guys, can you guys name the EVs that has more than 390 horsepower. Okay, let me start. I-Pace, Fat e-tron, Model 3, Model Y long range, Model 3, Model Y performance. I mean, it's so common to have more than 400 horsepower. Well, okay, the Mach-E doesn't have it, and also the GTX doesn't have it. Oh, EV6 GT, of course. Well, Plaid, and also most Model S's, they have more. But actually, no, the Model S85 had only 360, I think it was. But the P85 had 470. Polestar too, yeah, of course. And Volvo C40, XC40. Oh, EQC, yeah. Also EQS, most EQSs, they have more. Well, actually, no, most of the all-wheel drive EQSs, they have more power. And also we have BMW i4. Yeah, okay. The EQ, yeah, the all-wheel drive from MEB platform. Those are kind of weak sauce. And even the what was it again? Wait, what about Ioniq 5 and EV6? They had only around 360, 50, right? EX90, that one doesn't exist yet. Yeah, of course, Porsche, yeah. But and then of course P85, Model S. When it comes to Model S, you have the P85. I wonder even if the 85D was faster. And also, I never checked the uncorked 75D. That one also went like a rocket. And then the Model X's, of course. Yeah, Lucid. But like more common EVs, you know, that you find on the road. Because the thing is that when you see that Mercedes, you'll be like, oh, it's a powerful car. The BMW i4 here. When you see that Mercedes, be like, oh, that's a powerful car. It has 4 exhausts. But then you don't think about that. A shit ton of EVs are faster than that one. ETs. And the Neos, of course. I forgot the Neos. They have a lot of power. I measured. Yeah, they usually have around 550 horsepower. Most of the Neos. Oh no, even some of them even have 650. It seems like, yeah, the EL7. It seems like EL7 is faster than the ES8, even though they are using the same 100 kWh battery. So I suspect that it has just a more powerful drivetrain, and it's pulling slightly more C rating from the battery. Yeah, ET7 goes like a rocket. No, actually no, but no, ET5, man. Bring ET5. ET5 is faster than Porsche Taycan and BMW i4. Bringing Chinese affordable EV, yeah. Poor man's EV from China beats German performance cars. Okay, if you guys don't hammer soon, what there's this? No, dude, there's this slow Ford. Okay, well, at least the Tesla and the AMG should hammer those slow pokes, because there's oh shit, man. Okay, whatever. Well, let's go. Chop. I'm not gonna sit around here and wait until Alvdal behind these guys. ET5 is only for no. Are you sure? I measured higher peak power, and now you're just listing up the manufacturer spec, but when I measure it, it was way more than that. You can look at my spreadsheet. If you look in the acceleration test, I measured the peak power. Oh, look at Tron Mountain. Nice. Wait. Oh, I'm not sure if this is good for 4K shots because we only see some silhouette of the background. What? It's 21 degrees Celsius outside. Okay, that definitely helps for consumption, of course, versus if it's 16 degrees or 10 degrees. Okay, but you guys, come on, you guys need to hammer that. You guys need to hammer that Ford. No? Okay, whatever. I mean, I wait for the other guys to hammer, but if they don't do anything, if they're too passive, then I'll just do it. Okay, let me get behind here, and then they had the opportunity. There was a perfect place to overtake. Gee. Okay, let's go. Wait, how many percent do you have? 14%. Okay, that's fine. Just in a straight line, it's hard. It's not hard to generate power in the EV world. Let's see. What do you mean in a straight line? I mean, many of these EVs we list up, they even go schnell around a track. Like, you know, try to beat a Model 3 with track mode in the right hands of a professional driver. Wait, I see over there that. Oh, yeah, okay, let's go. Plenty of space here. Oh, okay, there's a car coming, but fine. I have plenty of power. But now BMW is schnell, okay? The GTX is faster, but until you try, let's say, a Polestar 2, especially Polestar 2 PP, or a Tesla Model 3 Performance, you'll be like, oh, damn. Okay, oh, I have 13%. Oh, that consumption is 160 watt-hour per kilometer. I have 13%. Okay. Let's hope I end up with 10% then. Yeah, that would be great. 12%. I mean 10%. We're 16 kilometers away. Did I estimate this like a ninja? We'll see, I guess. Okay, we'll see. Well, you know, lately I've seen a lot of where you're free. Maybe I should test the final version. I wonder if they are. No, wait. I remember when I looked at the price, it wasn't that great deal, and the car wasn't that impressive. Maybe I just tested a bad car. Pre-production something with some bad soundproofing, and who knows. But I was not too impressed with it when I tested it. Or impressed by it, rather. Oh, now it bugs me about low juice. Okay. Okay, 14 kilometers left. Still 13% juice. What the heck? It's too much. Oh yeah, Tron Mountain. Third in Norway, huh? What? Are you talking about Voya Free or I'm not sure? Or are we talking about something else? Okay, 12%. Okay. Yeah, I think we should arrive there with 10% because we are 12 kilometers away. Yeah, and 1 kilometer is roughly 4 kilometers. Sorry, 1% is roughly 4 kilometers, but we have slight downhill, so it might be 5 kilometers. Yeah, so we might arrive with 10%. Yeah, so let me see. But the sun is getting low already. Well, I mean, it is 7 after all. That's no use. Yeah, it's a big mountain, Tron Mountain. And I heard that you can drive up the mountain. Not sure how the road quality is up there, but oh, look at this. Yeah, the RV and then a bunch of cars behind. Yeah, soon it will turn around. But this is the best time of the year in Norway, when the days are long and the temperatures are general high. What, 22 degrees? What? 7 in the evening and it's 22 degrees outside. Okay, let me see. I need to buy more drinks and maybe something to eat. That is not too toxic from Circle K. No. The car slows down even in this curve. Seriously? How slow are the Chinese people driving? It's not even a half sharp curve. Oi. Yeah. And let me see. Yeah, we have headwind here. Wait, or do we check for some flags? Or normally I look at the water, if it's a river or lake or the ocean. Check for waves or flags. Woman tells me I should charge. Okay, that's fine, woman. We're almost there. This is Autobahn. 4 charger free. Oh, that is right. Okay, 2 chargers in use then. All right, plenty of spots there. Yeah, it's usually that in the evening. But okay, let me see. If I get there, yeah, I can leave a little bit past 8. I'll do the charging test, and it takes maybe 35 minutes. Yeah, so right around 8, a little bit past 8, we can leave. And then we will probably go for Dal or whatever. Yeah, once we are low, we just stop there and top up, and then we go home. Okay, but I have to get ready. I have to switch some memory cards and get ready for a 4K shot over there. But I think the heat definitely helps for consumption. You know that it's 22 degrees. It's 22 degrees Celsius, but not too sunny. So the HVAC doesn't have to work that hard, but we get the benefits of lower drag. Oh, I see. I'm afraid that we might be a bit too late for 4K shot. Because if we start at 9 now, no, if we start at 8, it will be 10 by the time we reach Elverum. So yeah, you know what? We came too late. We should have started from Elverum. Sorry, from Alvdal around 6 already. Yeah. Yeah, because then we'll be in Elverum right around this time and still bright-ish. Okay, so (22 to 24). Huh? What? What? Oh, temperature. Okay. I thought you guys were talking about dates. Welcome to Alvdal. Well, it's 25 degrees in the battery pack. I think that's perfect. Wait, took 2 hours and 8 minutes to get here. Yeah, that's a bit slow. Yeah, average speed was only 79 kilometers per hour. I think it should be more like 85 kilometers per hour if we didn't have too much traffic. Elf Valley. Oh, it's kind of busy over there. Wait, is that the one that is not working? Okay, I can use the same one I used earlier today. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean yesterday. But in that case, I should get over here. Then back up. the other one there might be kaput. Oh, he's the guy with the boat again. Oh, I found him here. It's the Mach-E with the boat. We saw him earlier at Klet. Oh, I'm at 9%. Perfect. Okay. Alvdal. Wow, 23 degrees Celsius. Okay, so I need to top up quickly and then reconnect. I also need to stop the HVAC there. Yes. Oh, finally, man. Handshake failed a couple of times, but we are charging now and we are recording it. Wait, why are we not getting maximum speed? What? 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 Maybe it's just slow ramping, but wait. Huh? What the heck, man? Like, wait, maybe it's just ramping up. But that's a little bit weird because I would normally get... Okay, oh, it's just slow ramping. Okay, it's good, it's good. Okay, this was a big fail. I saw it on the live stream. Well, you might as well fire up the HVAC then. Like, what the heck? This car actually turns off. I didn't notice that until now. It turns off OBD. Okay. Shit. I went to the gas station. We had so first we had toilet stau, and then we had counter stau, waiting for people, lots of people. It's Sunday after all. And then also I noticed via the live stream that when you leave the car, OBD dies, and then also I think the alarm went. So I did the recording, but then it froze at the moment when I left the car. So yeah, I might as well stop the live stream. I mean, stop the recording now and delete it. So, but I'm showing that we are already at 70%. Yeah, we have to ditch this one. Let me see. It's useless. Yeah. So I need to get. I need to do a charging test after range test. But now I know that I have to stay put. But it goes fairly fast. From 10 to 70% takes 20 minutes. So I just have to stay put for about half an hour or whatever it takes now. And then I can go to the gas station and do something else. But guys, did the alarm go off? New charger as well. Chem power? What about those? I've seen them before. I've shown them before. Yes, what? Oh, alarm you mean? Did it ever? How what? You guys are probably talking about the alarm, right? Or I'm not sure. I'm getting a lot of bottles now. Need to get rid of. Yes, we are. Huh? What? You guys are what? Oh yeah, so after the range test I'll have to sit in the car and wait. I'll probably talk about the range test result anyway. And then Hopefully we get a good recording there. 76%. How many minutes did it take? 24 minutes. You don't want to charge past 60% too much, because now it goes a little bit slow. So but I'll probably just finish eating the food and then we start driving. What? Nobody answered why the alarm went off. Do you guys have a good explanation why the alarm went off? I first discovered this in the BMW i4. It's a safety feature. It's detected that you're pulling 12 volts while the car is locked. I'm not sure. Maybe someone else can explain why it's a safety feature and such. Something about pulling 12 volt when it's locked. Yeah, okay, but that's not a good explanation. OBD, too short, too confusing. Must be something like the car sounds an alarm because it detects that the 12 volt battery is being tapped while the car is locked, and it's a safety feature because it's a way of entering. Yeah, maybe it's OBD. I don't know if it detects OBD, but it's like a way of entering the car. It's like a way of breaking into the car. No, really? That sounds like a silly reason. Because well-designed cars like a Tesla, it will monitor the 12 volts, and if the 12 volts is low, then it will fire up the DC-DC converter. So you can connect a dash cam, or even you could even connect wire up a cooler box straight into the 12 volt system, and you can run it 24/7. It will just tap on the main battery. That's how EVs should work. And then some cars like Kia will check. Well, previously it will only check once per day for 12 volt and charge it if it needed. But now it checks more often. I think it was 4 times per day to prevent low 12 volt. Because there was a bug with the Soul, or Nero I think it was. It had a communication module that sucked 12 volts, but it had a little bit too high drain. It was constantly sucking 12 volts, and then the Nero would wake up once per day, check 12 volts, and then charge it up. But I don't know how long, or I don't know. But the problem is that over time, if you just let it sit there, not driving, the 12 volt would slowly tap itself down until it won't start. So that's a major flaw. And they fixed that by just checking 4 times per day instead. I only 6, well. Well, we should just leave now because it goes so slow that we don't want to waste time. We can just charge, I mean, we can stop anywhere and get 135 kilowatt again. So we get home slightly faster. Because I don't think we can go straight home anyway. So let's get ready and then get back out there. Oh. Yeah, EVs, they don't need high current like a Sunac battery with a 1200 amp capability. I don't know. Yeah, can someone, maybe someone can tell me how many amps can a start battery pull? I mean, a start motor. I heard it's crazy amount, crazy current, and they have to do that in winter in minus 30 degrees. That's why so many fossil cars fail to start, because of it's actually the battery that is the problem. Oh, it's okay, only 220. Okay, my bad. I thought it was more. I thought it was 1,000 amps. But actually, that does make sense. That's 12 kilowatt. 200 amp is, well, that's still a lot of power. So the start motor needs to pull. I mean, it has 1.2 kilowatt power, almost 2 horsepower to pull that engine, to kickstart that engine. Yeah, exactly, that's what I heard. 1200 amp. And in cold, even in minus 30 degrees, that battery needs to deliver several hundred amps. Okay, we are taking only 35 kilowatts. So, the car chargers. Wait, what happened to the? Huh? What happened to the navigation? Oh, I forgot to press start. Shit. I don't know if we can ever reach Dal. We can try. What's the time now? Oh, it's 8. We're supposed to leave right around now. Yeah, wow, that was a ninja calculation. I expected us to leave. But if we reach 90%, we are at 86% now. Dal kryss, okay. Wait a minute, add trip. What? Wait, what? What the heck happened there? Ionity Dal. There, I found it. Oh, the sun is, well, I was about to say it's setting, but it's actually not setting, it's just behind some clouds. But yeah, we've been here a while. It was a bummer we couldn't record the charging session, but okay, we're at 87%. Seems like this battery, this car has been tuned to go very fast, charge fast to around 60%, and then past that point it goes slower and slower. So now, I think even at this point, the Model 3 with the LFP battery is charging faster. Yeah, similar battery size, but okay. We're gonna go to Dal. I'm not sure if we can reach Dal. This car does not tell you whether you can reach the destination or not. It does not tell you how many percent you will arrive there. So that's a little bit primitive, but okay. Whatever, we have plenty of high power chargers on that stretch, so I don't worry. Last thing I'm gonna check now is how long did it take to reach? Okay, we are at 89%, and it took 35 minutes to reach 89%. Is that good? It went a little bit slow towards the end, so if you're in a rush, I suggest that you charge to roughly 60-70%, and then you just ride on the 135 kilowatt wave. Actually, if you want to ride on this, if we really want to go schnell, then go only around 50%, like 55-60%, and you will. The crazy thing is that you still get okay range, even when going to only around 55-60%. In 22 minutes. In Alvdal, huh? 30 years ago. Oh, huh? Oh, in 22 minus. Oh, misread that one. Okay. So right now I have no idea where we will charge, but I have no worries. The car has, the car claims 334 kilometers of range. We will stop wherever. It could be Espa, it could be Minnesund or Dal, or we'll see. I just want to see how far. We charged to almost 90%. It was 89%, so let's see how far we can go. Oh shit, I forgot Shell. Okay, but it's just a bunch of kWh chargers, and you can even see it in one of the videos I shot with the ET7. Yeah, during winter I show the kWh chargers. It's just a bunch of kWh chargers there. I can tell you if you have questions. I can tell you what it is. If you have any questions, just ask me about that site. They removed the 50 kilowatt chargers, and they removed the hyperchargers, and they only have kWh there, which is a good choice. Just want to get back home ASAP now. Don't remember. Yeah. Okay, I know driving time. Driving time from Alvdal to Elverum takes around 2 hours, and then Elverum Oslo also roughly a little bit over 1 hour. So which means that driving time is a little over 3 hours, and then we have top-up time. So we should be able to reach home before midnight. Wait, what the heck? Unless we get stuck behind slow left lane. I mean slow Sunday drivers, of course. Then it takes a little bit longer. Just have to get past these guys, and then we can speed up. Yeah, we still get a nice view. I'm just missing a little. Yeah, the sun is behind some clouds, so I feel like we don't have the perfect setting here. Maybe I can come back. I can come back here some other day and try to record it. Yeah, this is a nice route. Still. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Oh. It shows up as a dotted line. Just wanna. Yeah. Okay, we'll see then. With 90%, after a long, well, semi-long food break with toilet stau and gas station stau, yeah, it could have been that gas station visit could have been 5 minutes faster, or I don't know. It felt like forever, man. Those guys in front of me, and also the toilet stau. This is more typical scenario to get stuck behind, or you have to wait. But then, fortunately, we plugged in the car and it was charging while we did something else. So you see, worst case, if you refuel and then you go inside and you want to get some food, you have to wait, right? Or if you battery swap, then you have swapped really schnell, which is great, but then you're just wasting time at the gas station doing nothing. But here the car was actually charging, and it needs to charge anyway, because we are still not home yet. Yeah, we need to charge a little bit more before you can reach home. No plans yet. Wait, is it the same guy asking over again? Or have you asked about this before, Søren? Because I get the impression that there are several people who ask me about Model X Plaid. And also Plaid, specifically Plaid. Or do you mean Model X long range, but with a new interior? Or do you actually mean Plaid? Because I just can't prioritize it right now. Whoa, wait. We get some nice view now suddenly. Is this gonna work? Well, it's a bit too late now. That would be perfect. Well, however, this is still pretty beautiful, but maybe I could have split it in Alvdal to Koppang or some shit. Several segments. Yeah, I feel like the sun is too low. Okay, whatever. We're just wait, shit, did I get flashed? What? At the camera? Did you guys see flashing? What the heck? Why did it flash? I didn't drive too fast. The view is quite nice though, how to say. Yeah, man, if I would start here around 6, that would be perfect. You saw something red flashing, what? I got flashed? Shit. So MG, they get the bill then. I could just say it wasn't me. exactly. It's an average speed zone. I was just pulling your legs. Maybe you guys haven't seen this stretch before, but I have driven it many times. That was an average speed camera, the start of it. It's been here a very long time, like at least 5 years, so 5-6 years, I think. This part is okay now, but well, the sun is getting really low. Yeah, I check here. It's in the back there somewhere. Yeah, and it should go behind the mountains in not too long. Okay, I have to try to catch Alvdal some other day then. Maybe during a Sunday drive. Oh yeah, you know, I could take that EQS on a Sunday drive, the EQS 450, whatever it's called. And if I just happen to drive Gudbrandsdal and then over Venaviksfjellet, and then I end up here, but I have to time it so I end up here around 6. Then I could also try to collect some Gudbrandsdal run on the way north. Yeah, the EQS should be super smooth. There should be no vibration from the surface, even if the asphalt is rough. So maybe that's what I should do with the EQS in a couple of weeks. And then a Sunday drive and oh, you know what? It doesn't even have to be a Sunday drive. It could just be a road trip. Yeah, that's even better. But if it's a road trip, then what are we measuring, right? Like for example, this one here, we are not timing anything. We're not trying, yeah. So I mean that, yeah, maybe that could also be the case here, that we are not doing any crazy eco run. We are just traveling for fun and collecting nice views. Yeah, maybe that's also a thing, because I've already done an EQS Sunday driving, and then yeah, so oh, really? That was an average speed zone with flash, no worries. Oh, okay, thank you very much. I had no idea, man. I've never been here before. This is the first time I drive Overtaking. Yeah, okay, what about that, guys? Let me see. Let me check something here. When was that EQS again? I have to check my to-do list here. June, okay, next week, okay, Friday I'm picking up BYD Han. And then I have it for 1 week, but then it overlaps with the EQS SUV. Okay, BYD Han, I need to do lots of stuff with it. Banana box test, range test, I guess 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, because yeah, that one needs to be done. That next week, next weekend, BYD Han 1,000 kilometer challenge. Since it's completely different than many other stuff I tested in from BYD, and also I think Thai people might be interested in it. But then it overlaps with EQS SUV. So and I'm planning on going on a road trip with wifey or with the family with the EQS SUV. I want to go to Åndalsnes, and then I will be capturing. Yeah, I want to collect Dombås to, or maybe Dombås Bjorli. Yeah, Bjorli. I think Dombås. Oh, we'll see. Either Dombås Åndalsnes or Bjorli Åndalsnes. Maybe Dombås. Yeah, it's a little bit longer stretch, but yeah, try to make it non-stop. If for some reason they need to stop, then I need to stop the recording and then restarting. But that would be a 4K shot. Okay, so that was a BYD. Next week and next week there is EQS SUV, and then the following one. Oh, and then I have the Hongqi EHS9, but then it overlaps with some Lotus and some other shit. So wait, almost don't have time to test the Hongqi, so that's a bummer. Maybe I should request moving it a little bit. Or well, some of this event might be going on in the daytime, and then at night I can hammer it. I can do some range test. Yeah, it's not much I need. I just need to redo something with the Hongqi. It's actually just range test and maybe charging test. Yeah, the range test, charging test, and then 1,000 kilometers. That's it. And then, in the beginning of July, then I get EQS. No, wait, that's the EQS. Wait. EQS 450 4MATIC. It's all-wheel drive. It's 450. It's smaller motor, then it's less powerful. And that one is from the 4th to the 11th. Okay, a whole week with EQS. Okay, and that might be the last thing I do before we go on a road trip together. But I'm still awaiting reply from Volkswagen about the ID bus I want to borrow, and about visiting the Volkswagen factory. I need to page them like, yo, are we gonna do it or what? Or, but yeah, so that's it. The first, roughly in the beginning of July, I have some time to go to Bergen maybe, and take Alvdal trip also to collect this one. Yeah. Bananvåg, yes, of course. Maybe tomorrow, daytime, morning. Yeah, I could do it tomorrow morning, like 10, 9, 10. Because then I'll be shooting in the shade. Otherwise, I have to do it in the evening. Like, and the problem is that nowadays the sun is up so late, so this is always a dilemma that I don't want to shoot in the broad daylight with sun shining, so it creates some harsh shadows, and some things will be overexposed and some other things will be underexposed. Too high contrast. So it should be shot in the shade or right after sunset. But nowadays I have to wait until 10 maybe to get some sunset shade. And in between I also have to edit videos. EQS 680 SUV, what is that? But why that one? I'm already going to borrow EQS. What was it again? It's on a to-do list. Why should I get the 680? What's different? I mean, what is the difference between that one and the one I'm getting? Oh, EQV. Yeah, I mean, if for some reason Volkswagen doesn't respond soon, then I have to ask Mercedes if they have an EQV they want to borrow. Another option would actually be Peugeot E-Expert. Yeah, Peugeot. What is it? E-Expert, or the other one, Citroën E-Traveler. Those are also okay, but the problem with at least EQV and the other one is that they don't have auto steer, but the ID bus does have auto steer, so it's very comfortable to just cruise with auto steer. Maybach version, huh? Oh, okay, but is it available? And if it's available, yeah, maybe. Okay. But it has reduced space, right? And that means less cargo space. So no, that's kind of useless. I don't think you know the demands we have or the requirements we have when we travel. you should start watching the road trip videos we had to Göteborg. You will get an idea of what we are dealing with here. Like, there's so much baby stuff we have to bring. It's just unbelievable. Like, wifey packs all that stuff and she uses at least 80% of all that stuff she brings. So it's just a completely different world now versus before when it was just me and wifey. Then even the Model 3 was more than, like, I remember, you know, when we went to Alvdal, we packed our stuff in the Model 3 and we also brought camping chairs and the gas grill and the camping table and yeah, and the electric barbecue thing, and some other stuff. I don't remember. We brought a lot of shit that we normally don't bring, and we still had plenty of space left over. Yeah, so that EQS I'll be borrowing in the beginning of July, it's just yet another EQS, and I think I will purposely not do 1,000 kilometers with it because it's going to be more or less the same as the other EQS. It might just be a 5-minute difference. So I will just take it on a road trip instead. I could even bring wifey. Yeah, maybe that we can bring the whole family. We can go to what you call to Hunderfossen. You can even make it a 2-night trip. And then, but I need to collect. Oh yeah, no, that's not right. I need to collect scenic route. So then I have to drive via Gjøvik and collect that one stretch, and then Gjøvik to. Well, then we will end at Hunderfossen. And then on the way back, I have to drive over Atna and to get over here. Okay, I'll probably just make it a 1-day trip alone to collect the data here and just make it a road trip. It'll be kind of weird, you know, but it'll be the typical road trip with a map and everything, and I just stop and I eat a little bit, and then yeah. But people are wondering, what do you do then? Well, just drive around. But that one, I might not include a sleepover, but to Bergen I will include a sleepover. To live in Model X. Well, I'm thinking here. You know what? Even the Model X 6-seater is quite good. Why? Because it has air vents in the back. Like Optimus, Model X 5-seater doesn't have air vents in the back. And the 7-seater also has it, but yeah, maybe the 7-seater, because then you can just fold the seat and you get flat. Yeah, maybe the 7-seater is the best deal. No, wait. Yeah, the new 7-seater where you can fold the seats completely. But the old one, you couldn't. No, wait. Could you do that? Don't remember now. It's been a while since I reviewed the Model X. Okay, consumption is 160 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, that's a bit high. What? We're going downhill even. 22 degrees Celsius. Oh, headwind, maybe. A little bit of headwind. Wait. Oh. There is one more thing we could do. I just remembered now, guys. If we end up with 10% at Dal, then we can do the charging test at Dal. Oh yeah, but by the way, it looks like Supercharger does not work with MG. It just fails on handshake. So I have to remember this, that I cannot rely on Supercharger on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. We will probably just jump between the Ionity chargers. Yeah, there's one more chance to try to get it right, but I don't know. I charged almost 90%. It might have been way too much. So if we arrive at Dal with more than 10%, then we just chop up and then we could get the hack back home. But then I need to really nail it down once I do the range test. Yeah, and do the charging test over there. Yeah, man, I forgot about that one. Shit, I could have tested. Yeah. Okay, we'll see. Maybe I get some Ninja. Let me see. What's the distance anyway? 213 plus 36. 249 kilometers from Dal to Alvdal to Dal. 249. Okay, if the consumption will be... Oh, it's kind of windy. If the consumption will be... Let me see, we have a lot of motorway. 180. No, 190. 190. No, wait, no. 180. That would be 44.8 kilowatt hour. I still don't know exactly how much we have. Oh, no, it seems like we will arrive with... Wait. We might arrive at 15%. Oh, that is close enough. That is close enough. Okay. If it's close, then maybe I'll take a little loop, and then, because I just want to get this over with, the charging test. So, okay. Maybe I'll do it tonight. Finish it. This time I will go to the restaurant first, and then get ready, and then start charging. Or I can just start charging. I can just pee in the bush there, but I have to not lock the car, or not lock the car. Otherwise, it will stop. Hiring work accident. It failed on me. I couldn't get it to work. Wait. Maybe I didn't try hard enough, because actually the MG seems to also fail on handshake with Ionity several times. I just didn't try enough, I guess. Or maybe V3 works. I'm not sure. I mean, in that case, we should visit Gardermoen on the way back, just to check if it works. Costs a little bit extra time, but yeah. But to me, though, it sounds like I could just ride on the Ionity wave all the way. Speculated. Well, can this car go to Varberg directly? No, most likely not. So I'll probably stop at Speculated, and then Varberg, and then Helsingborg, just a regular route, and then Varberg, and then. Well, but at Varberg I could skip Speculated and go straight to Strömstad. Wait, but then I need to charge to 80%. Okay, now it's safer to just charge to 50% and then hammer it to Speculated. Yeah, that's the plan. But I can test. Yeah, I'm curious. Just want to see if it works or not. So it will cost 5-10 minutes extra on the way back to test it. But I'm late anyway. Baby will be asleep, and I just have to get some sleep also once I'm home. Okay, oh, it works all the time. Okay, okay. That's a big mystery. Yeah, you even mentioned it that you charge on V3. Well, okay, but in that case, we should assume that it works. So in that case, yeah, I can use V3 if I have to, like Hogstorp. But does that make any sense? Because you have Spekerød. Spekerød is quite far out, 255 kilometers out there. Okay, so if we hammer it, Oslo, Spekerød, I can average 235 watt-hour per kilometer to Spekerød. Okay, if I don't have enough, then I have to bail out at Hogstorp or Ljungskile. Wait, which one was it again? Wait, maybe Ljungskile is better. That's 200 kilometers. And then that's 375 amp. Oh no, it will not be maximum speed. Yeah. 121 kilowatt, right? Yeah, okay. Well, that was probably on the app, or was it in the screen? Huh. Yeah, I spent over 500 NOK now in food this trip over 2 days. So that's roughly 250 NOK per day, plus the food I brought initially. But I didn't have any big fancy dinner. Maybe I should. Like some kind of dinner at Dombås Frisk Cafe. Then suddenly, ka-ching, 200, 250 NOK. Well, technically it's lowercase k and uppercase w, but yeah. If you want to correct, you know, just be correct in your correction. Because uppercase k is Kelvin. Drive through Elverum, okay. Oh, over there. Nah. I'll do it after. I will do it at Gardermoen. Because I'm doing a test now, and I don't want too much juice. I mean, we can briefly see if it works or not, but I mean, it should work. If many people got it to work, then it should work. There's no reason why it shouldn't work on this car. I can feel the headwind now. Slightly more wind noise. Yeah, I can see it in trees also. They are bending. Yeah, in the direction we are traveling now. I mean, again, from that, away from the direction we're traveling. So we have some visual confirmation. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You see, when the sun is shining on the trees, you get the colors out. But the sun is very low right now. It's about to fall. It's about to drop below behind the mountain in just 10 minutes. Average speed 82 kilometers per hour since Alvdal. Back, yeah, okay. There's a short drop, but I still wonder how the heck I managed to drive. I mean, yesterday morning, man, seriously. Isabel woke up early, and then Isabel ended up in my lap when I was still asleep, or was half awake, half asleep. I woke up around 7, and then I stayed up all night until 2 last night. No, actually, I think by the time I tried to sleep, it was 3 at night. And then I woke up right before 9. Or 8 something. Yeah, it was 8:30 when I was getting ready. So I only had 5 hours of sleep. How the heck can I not be a zombie right now? Oh, donation. Simon donated $15. Oh, thank you very much. Highly appreciated. The dollars. Well, Ioniq 6. Oh, boom. With an XD license plate. Okay. What? Is this guy gonna hammer it or some Ford S-Max? Wait. Do you guys see that? You see that one? I mean, don't they notice that the wiper is running? No? Or maybe they don't care. Zup, 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 zup. Zup, 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 zup. I mean, yeah. Okay. The wiper broke a while ago. Okay. I'm 90% sure it's a woman driving. A man would notice that shit. No offense to women, but like some women, they just don't notice stuff about the car. There's a car, women, no. Guys, on the other hand, it's like, oh yeah, they can hear anything. But I can't see it. It seems like they want to drive faster than me, so I don't want to hammer them. I remember. Oh yeah. The pup is happy to see me. But I remember when I drove Amory's wife's Honda a long time ago. That fossil car. And yeah, the first thing I noticed when I drove it was like, hey, one of the headlights are broken. And she was like, huh? And then we checked, yeah, one of the low beams, one of the halogen bulbs is kaput. So she didn't notice it. I noticed it right away. At night or in the evening. Wow, the consumption is only 157 now, despite some headwind, and we're going downhill. Oh, okay. that, now we are talking. That's some proper hammering. I normally don't see other people do like that. That's a Tesla Model 3. That's the proper way to hammer it, man. Bravo, bravo. Oh wow! Ooh, I have to burn 206 watt-hour per kilometer for remaining stretch. That could be possible because we have about 100 kilometer of roughly 100 kilometer of motorway speeds soon, and some 90 zones also. Distance until Elverum, huh? What is that? Is that a question or? Kilometer over and not taking, huh? Until Elverum, I'm not sure. I haven't navigated to Elverum, but it's roughly 105 kilometers to Elverum. Is there a speed camera? Oh, is that a question? Or do you mean there is a speed camera? Alien. Wait, we're gonna pass by Koppang. No, well, we have already passed by this year. They don't work during weekends. Yeah, there is no change there. Is there a speed camera? Nope. What is that beep all about? What? Why are you beeping? Gee. It's like in the middle. It's not too firm, but it's also not too soft. It's perfect for this kind of car, like a sedan or like a hatchback sedan thing. Perfect firmness, and it doesn't have that weird bounce like ZS EV has, or even the Auto 3. And the suspension here resembles more of a German car than a Chinese car. So it's really impressive how it rides. I think this is what people would love, the way it rides. And there's the driving feeling in general. Yeah, we are roughly 102 kilometers away from Elverum now, because I know that Elverum Alvdal is 165 kilometers, and trip meter now says 63 kilometers. So quick math, 165 minus 63 is 102 kilometers left for Elverum. How does it compare to ID3 Born? They are similar, yeah. I also remember that the ride on ID3 was quite nice. And Born. First time in live stream. Oh, okay, congratulations, welcome. Wait, dude, you guys need to hammer that Volvo. Come on. You have your chance now, here. This is the good opportunity. Wait, shit. Okay, we should be back now. Start because it just the dropout is too deep. Well, we can take a look at the Koppang, how far they have progressed there. Back. Okay. kWh lift for 16,000 euros. Oh, why don't you go for a classic Ioniq instead? What's the price? How much can you get a classic Ioniq for? I think that's a better deal. Charges way faster, CCS more future-proof. Oh, nope, no progress here. And if you have Gardermoen, you're very limited. It's like being lesbian, you know. You're like, oh, okay, you have to find other lesbian girls. But if you're bisexual, like CCS, you can just take anything, no problem. You can plug it in anywhere. Yeah. I'm using Telenor. They have the best coverage. Model Y or ID4? Model Y. What consumption? Wow, consumption 155 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. Even try to hammer hard over here. Well, I guess we can't go too hard. Yeah, we have to slow down. Okay, okay. Welcome to Trønnes, which is not Koppang. Well, I mean, Koppang Centrum is to the left here, over the bridge, over Glomma. That's Koppang. Wait, I hear about the whole NACS. What is that? North American CCS standard? Wait, what the heck does it mean? $20K. Oh, okay. Wow, a lot more than Leaf, unfortunately. Charging standard, North American charging standard, but it's CCS 1. Wait, does it lock? I better lock, right? Because CCS 1, I mean, Type 1 cannot lock. So hopefully the CCS 1 locks. You're gonna pull out the cable while it's charging and create a humongous arc. Wait, it's not NACS. What the heck is NACS then? I thought that was CCS1. Wait, are you telling me that the North American using yet another standard? What? Okay, now I'm confused. I don't know what you guys are saying here. Because I thought they had not America. They use Type 1, right? And then they use CCS 1. I feel like I've been here recently. Yeah, I've been here with it was with a rebel drive. Wait, what? NACS? Is that Tesla's plug? Wait, why are they calling it NACS if it's just the Tesla's stuff? Wait, so the NACS is the slick Tesla plug, is it? The one that looks like a face with big eyes. Man, what a trip. 2 full days, yeah. Started at 10. Yesterday. And then, I'm pretty convinced that I will not do another Arctic Circle trip. Yeah, we will go other places instead. Bergen, Førde. Yeah, let's see. Maybe even Nissedal. There's a place in Norway called Nissedal. We can go there. Or the Odda. Yeah, that Odda route. I need to take that one. Lapland. Oh, that's too far, man. Shit. I mean, I'm trying to make the short trip shorter, and you're suggesting longer trips. Like 2 full days, that's a little bit too much, man. I could, in 2 days. This is the problem. This is why I stopped doing Arctic Circle trips, because in 2 days I can do a lot. You're thinking, oh, what can you do in 2 days? Well, for example, 1,000 kilometer challenge takes roughly 10 hours plus overhead. Let's say 12 hours. 12 hours total. But this one here, we're talking about around 16 hours per day, 32 hours total, maybe roughly. That's a lot of time, man. I could do a banana box test. I could do a range test, some charging tests. I could basically walk through all my regular tests within 32 hours, roughly. Maybe even no. It actually doesn't take that long. A range test, typically today, the way I test it, takes around 4 to 6 hours. And then 1,000 kilometer challenge around 12 hours. That's 16, 18 hours. And then some acceleration noise test, 20. And then, maybe around about 20, 25 hours is what I need for a car. Then I'm done with it. Okay, I need to hammer some people here. Okay, see there's a car coming, but that's still far away. Okay, and then wait for the Toyota. So when I think about it, this is actually very time consuming. It's why I stopped doing Arctic Circle trips, because it's so time consuming. Traveling across Norway takes a long time, and if I do this in July, it's going to be even slower because of more traffic, and also if I get stuck in asphalt work, man, oh shit, or unfall. So in comparison, I could drive to Bergen. It takes around 8 hours each way. That'll be 16 hours. A little bit sleepover, and that's it. Then I'll be away for 1.5 days only. Or I could even go to Bergen and back again in 1 day. But I could go like go to Haukelifjell and something, and then back again in 1 day without sleepover. Collect all the 4K shots. Charging style. Well, I've already done it. You can check it out. About 2 years ago, I think it was. I think it was 2 years ago. Or was it 1 year? No, was it 3 or 2 years ago during the pandemic? I had some charging style at Alvdal and also some at Dombås. You can check it out. Not sure how many charging style videos I'm going to make before people get a little bit fed up. But yeah, we know you're a Tesla fanboy, okay? There's no style at Tesla, alright? You're making fun of people queuing up at Ionity, alright, fine. Stavanger, but Stavanger route, maybe. But I'm not sure which part then. What are we trying to show? The Stavanger route, from Stavanger to Mandal, it's a different landscape. It reminds me more of like UK landscape, many places. not that many trees, more open. But here we have a bunch of trees everywhere, and some fields, and some mountains. Was it before or after Tesla? Huh? What? The what? Oh, Ladestau video. Oh, okay. I was like, huh, what? The Tesla boy again. He's being very passive many times. Like, I had to hammer him once because he was being way too passive. But now he hammered. You better hammer it, boy. Don't let me catch you again, right? Yeah, E134 is a very beautiful route, but I have to. That's the thing. I have to travel there in the early morning. I need the sun to be facing. No, the problem. Yeah, the problem with that route is that the sun moves. I need to get the sun on the west. No, that's not right. No, east. Yeah, which means I have to start kind of early. And then hurry and drive that route until the sun moves too much. So from 8 or 9 in the morning, maybe that's even almost too late. Maybe I have to start around 7 or 6 in the morning even. And then finish around noon. Yeah, I should be around Odda by noon or 1, 2 in the afternoon. And then I have to find another suitable route on the way back. Yeah, then I could go Hardangervidda on the way back. Yeah, that would be a good one. You see, I can finish that one in one day. I'll be back in the evening, but not too late. I could even make a road trip video. Where did Tesla go now? Oh, it's still over there, okay. You better run, boy! Wait, guys. This is a long range. What is the one that is with the LFP battery? What is that one called? The MG4. Standard range? Because how many horsepower does the small battery MG4 have? What? Hello.ต้องอะไรนะอ๋ออันนั้นดำขี้เกียจใส่ไม่ต้องล้างต้องแค่เอาน้ำใส่แต่ว่าต้องเปิดนั่นแหละก็ดูมันจะมีแบบชี้อะไรมันจะมีinstruction ว่าต้องทำไงแค่เอาน้ำใส่จริงไม่ต้องทำทุกวันทุกครั้งหรอกเราก็แค่เติมมัน Okay, goodbye. Nice sunset. It's 9 now. It's still bright outside. Like, it feels like 5 in the afternoon in Thailand. Yeah. Oh, what? How many horsepower does the standard range have? The MG4 standard range. Is it also 204 or was it less than that? Maybe I had less because I don't remember it having 204 horsepower in the standard range. Oh, this is pretty crazy, man. The angle of the sun. We have the sun in the northwest position now. Oh, 170 horsepower. Ah, yeah. Okay. Roughly 130 kilowatt, right? Okay. Yeah, we get some crazy angle of the sun over here. It comes up, like in general, people say, "Oh, the sun comes up in the east and sets in the west." But here it sets in the northwest and comes up in the northeast during summer. It was pretty cool when we were in Lingen North last summer. I think that might be one of the first time wifey experienced midnight sun, because the sun did never set over there. So it would just go low towards the ocean, and then it just started rising again. It was so awesome to look at the low sun at midnight. Just watch it from the cabin. That was epic, man. Oh, ever heard of curtains before? I heard they're good. Yellow trip. Well, but the problem with yellow trip is that it becomes a little bit competitive. I mean, repetitive. Same with 1,000 kilometer challenge. That's why I want to finding new ways. You know, like bring. Yeah, just go. I mean, not completely new, but at least some variation. So I can go to Bergen. I can go to Atlantic Road, Atlantic Ocean Road thing. And yeah, there's one place I need to. There is a valley. For a Shay it's called. You have to take it's Sogndal something, and then further up there, yeah, there's a valley there, a really beautiful valley, but there's only around 15-minute drive, and then it's a little bit, yeah, then it's kind of over. Yeah, some places are like that, just some stunning views for a little bit, and then okay, done. But Gudbrandsdalen, though, in general, has quite nice view. So I mean, honestly, like if my 4K channel gets crazy amount of views, for example, I don't know, like if some of the great drives gets, let's say, 500k views or 1 million views, you know, I'd be like, holy macaroni, I'm making a lot of money on this, you know. And I could even use if for some reason that 4K channel grows a lot, I can actually use that channel to promote my main channel. Who knows, right? If I get lots of views and if I get significant income from the 4K channel, then it is worth it going far and long to get that shot, that awesome place. So it all depends on that one, really. But I just have to make it good, because I've watched some other people's videos and they just don't look perfect. I mean, I don't say that mine is perfect either, but at least try to get the exposure right, try to get the colors right, try to get don't have any shake, don't have any barrel distortion, no annoying sound in the background. Just put some music at least, and yeah, just try to make it as good as possible. But it's not a drone shot, but there are plenty of drone 4K drone shots or videos out there. So this one will be different since you have the perspective from a road. And it could also be pretty cool, because if you watch this, you can also experience this yourself if you come here. You know what? I just thought of something. If I want to record Lærdalstunnel, it's quite far there. Oof, yeah, it's far. It's like 4 hours just to get there. I should record it at night with no traffic, and I should record it with Melinda Falcon with a LED bar. Blast it open. Yeah, I don't know if that's any point. Everything will look super bright, and you can see all the details from the LED bar. This summer, long trip, Oslo, Kristiansand, Setes, okay, Haukeli, okay, okay, good, alright, good. Very long message, but okay, sounds cool. What's the temperature? Wow, still 21 degrees Celsius outside. We are in this hot season right now. We get the hot winds from Morocco, from Africa. From the country of Africa, we're getting some hot winds. Oh shit, consumption is 152 watt-hour per kilometer. We better burn some juice soon, because if we wanna... Okay, I might have to give up this. Just top up a little bit and get the heck back home, because yeah, I don't want to spend too much extra time recording this. And either way, I will record maybe I'll just do it at the range test. I have to stay by the car and record my end shot anyway after range test, and then the car will be charging up. We'll see. Once we get closer to Minnesund and Dal, we can consider whether we can do a charging test or not. But it's actually really not a big deal, because I already incorporate charging test in the range test, and I have a new method of measuring battery capacity that doesn't take too long. Yeah, the old method was very time consuming. I would drive over to Dal and then charge up, or I would drive to Dal and Nebenes and then charge up to 100%, which sometimes took forever, especially in Tesla. And then I would drive only 90 all the way until the battery is empty, almost empty. That took also a long time. And then I charged up, and then I drove 120 test. So it took way too long. Dutcher Spring, maybe okay, if I get a lot of, I will see. Like, if I start making those videos and I post them, should try to post them quickly, look at the response. If people watch them a lot, then maybe I'll do 1,000 kilometer challenge, because it's gonna be a freaking dog slow challenge. Yeah, so as long as no ดีมากพรุ่งนี้ดีมากแล้วได้เช็คสภาพอากาศไหมมันอุ่นมันอากาศดีไหม โอเคโอเคก็ได้โอเคก็นั่นแหละมันน่าจะเป็นพรุ่งนี้เพราะว่าผักอะไรมันจะเริ่มเก่าแล้วไม่ใช่เหรอใช่ก็ต้องพรุ่งนี้แหละแต่พรุ่งนี้กลางคืนเราต้องขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะไม่เป็นไรก็วันหนึ่งก็ได้พรุ่งนี้ก็พรุ่งนี้ก็ได้กิน 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะต้องไปซื้อหมูสับโอเคโอเคบ๊ายบายอะไรNo, but still, if you know whatever, I'm gonna do whatever as long as I get the views. That's what matters, right? And also, if I get the views, it means that people are interested in it, right? Just like the Toyota BZ video, we got lots of views on it. I think maybe by now we have over 100k views, but it was the one before the update. So the same thing, you know, with the Dacia. Yeah, if it's a freaking dog slow run with that takes 14 hours, yeah, I'm up for it. Yeah, let's do it this summer if I have time. But I have to set aside some time for a road trip also. I'm not sure how much time we need. I have to sit down with wifey and Maya and try to lay down a plan, an outline of a trip, how long it takes, and whether we should take the ferry or not, or just drive. We could also just drive, no big deal. Just take a little bit. Well, you know, it goes almost as fast as the ferry, but it's just that Isabel needs to sit in the car a little bit longer. So, by that regard, maybe we should limit only to maximum bled and not drive too far. What? Are you kidding me, Lars? You say short the message and then it still spans over 2 lines and it's still quite long. The irony. You will live stream and you will make 4K videos, right? So you're basically copying my ideas. Okay. It's funny, right? When the white people copy the Chinese, well, tables have turned. Sleeping, it was okay. It's a bit tight back there. I had to lay diagonally 45 degrees. I barely fit in that. Yeah. But see, I did not push the seat forward. I was too lazy for that, and I didn't bring anything to pad the footwell. If you have luggage, you could put stuff up there. And then, they're like, now, these guys are being passive again. What's up with that? I will not stay behind that Polestar 2 all the way to Rena and then his slowpoke. So I'm gonna hammer again. Like, this Tesla is being way too passive. Come on. This is the place where you want to hammer them, right? Because otherwise you will lose the opportunity to hammer. It's you know what they say, with great powers comes great responsibility to hammer. Oh shit, man. Oh, what? I granskauen. Oh, okay. I have wife and kid to go back home to. Shit. Sunday is almost over. No more Sunday driving. Come on. I have to keep the consumption high so I can reach Dal with 10%. Did I mention that there is a Polestar 2 in front of us? Do you guys see the Polestar 2? This is the one I was talking about. The slow Polestar 2. Yeah, I could spot it far away. I was like, Polestar 2, slow poker, yeah. Okay. Yeah, his son driving. He's doing a test. He's like, oh shit, I can get below 150 watt-hour per kilometer. Yes. Okay. It doesn't have the PP, that Polestar. It's a regular Polestar 2. It's a Polestar. It's a Polestar 2 with 400 horsepower. Oh, there the Tesla comes. Yeah, wow, Tesla is super slow, man. It's been passive. Like, what the heck? What's wrong, man? I shouldn't have to hammer that Model 3. It comes now, yeah. It's been passive. There were plenty of possibilities for the Tesla to hammer, and he didn't take them. Maybe he's watching my live stream. He just want to see his own Tesla from behind. Yeah, here he comes, here he comes. It's like every time, bam! Oh, that's some proper hammering. Yes, yes, yes. Bravo, bravo. It's typical Norwegian Nisse. Oh, shit. We'll meet again soon at Elverum or Rena. I'll meet again around Rena or Elverum, right? No, but if he paid a little bit more attention, he could have hammered a long time before I caught up with him again, right? Hammer past those slow pokes, and yeah, I wouldn't be able to see him again. This is usually when I hammer it. Whenever I pass someone, I just never see them again in the mirror. They just disappear. Maybe I see them again when I'm charging, like half an hour later. Okay, but the consumption is 153 watt-hour per kilometer. We were trying to get the consumption up here, but it's not working. This car is too efficient. And this time let me check here. Do we have headwind, or how is the wind? Yeah, it's gone. G-U-N. Until he gets stuck behind. But then he camps behind some other slow pokes. No, that's the beauty of Tesla. Even if they hammer it, they still have low consumption. I have to say, this highway is really great. Straight, wide, smooth. Yeah. Very comfy to drive here versus parts of Gudbrandsdal. Maybe a little bit boring here. Yeah, that's true. So if I would record 4K shots, it would be slightly less interesting here. 12.5 kilowatt hour per kilometer. What? Huh? 12,000. Yeah, you guys remember when we did that 24-hour world record? We were hovering around 330 watt-hour per kilometer, but at night it was a little bit higher. But that was cruising at around 170, 180 kilometers per hour. But you see, that was even with the classic Model 3. If we did it today with octavalve, it would be even more efficient. But yeah, you know what? If Marcus wants some attention, we should do another a 24-hour challenge or world record with a Model S Palladium, because it charges pretty fast. But then Lucid should be even faster, but it costs 2 kidneys and a testicle. So it's either the Tesla or I don't know, EQS. No, but Tesla can peak at 250 for a little while. So it should be riding on 200 kilowatt wave until around 50-ish%, and then hammer it. But then which car is faster than a Model S Palladium or a Model 3? Because Model 3 uses slightly less energy, but it also charges a little bit faster, slower, and it has smaller battery. So I still think the S would be better. But that means putting on like 5,000 kilometers on that car. Yeah. And also, not sure how great PR value it will have, because we already did it 2 years ago, or 3 years ago it was. I think it was 3 years ago with a Model 3, and it got a lot of attention. But if we do it again, less people might be interested in it. Yeah, 319 kilowatt on the G9. Yeah, Lucid and Model S, they have very similar consumption. But the advantage is Tesla is that you have octavalve, so even at night when you're hammering, you will be running at quite low consumption, at least for heater, whereas the Lucid needs to use PTC. And there should be plenty of leftover heat to put in the cabin. About MG, well, what do you want to know then? About the MG? There's so much stuff we can say about the MG4. Advertising for... Okay, no big deal, right? I don't care if he's advertising for his channel. We're only 160 people in here anyway, so it's a little bit pointless to advertise stuff in here, like chem power. I mean, everyone who's in here, they've already seen the chem power stuff or Marcus Beal stuff, I assume. Wow, I haven't cleaned the windscreen in a while and it's getting a little bit smoothish. Yeah, you see, ideally I need to clean the windscreen. Wait, I did clean it at Alvdal. What? Well, wait, or maybe right after sunset we get more insects. See, after just 1.5 hours, then we get lots of insects. 18 degrees Celsius now. Oh, no cars in front, that's good. I hate getting stuck behind slow pokes on this stretch. MG or Megane? Oh, that's a good question. The Megane is good in many things. It's been a while since I drove it last time. I don't remember everything. But I really like the way the MG4 drives, rides, and of course the charging speed. Just small minus is the luggage space and the auto steer and adaptive cruise control. That's just super annoying. But you see, now that we don't have cars in front, then it's not that bad, right? Still doing a little bit of Toyota slowdown in the curves, but you guys haven't heard me complain much. Oh, what's that? Oh shit. Just when I said that I don't like getting stuck behind slow pokes, then that's just what we have. Nice tool, by the way. What? Oh, Tesla blogger. Oh, okay. I thought you said Tesla Björn. Okay, so what the heck, man? Consumption is 153 watt-hour per kilometer since Alvdal. Yeah, really impressive. Is this also what other people have been reporting, that this car seems to be quite efficient, right? Other car testers who tested MG4, I mean. But I'm trying to think here. 150. Yeah. I think Model Y should also consume about the same as this car. Even the long-range Model Y, around 150 watt-hour per kilometer. And yeah, like the motorway stretch yesterday, we averaged around 220. Yeah, Model Y would also be roughly around there, 220. But there was something about that rear-wheel drive Model Y I tested. It was just thirstier than other. I wonder if it has anything to do with the tow hook that was out, and also the mud flap and the rim and tire combo. Because other Model Ys I've tested, they are super efficient, but just that one was a little bit thirstier. House update, probably in October when it's finished. I'm just fed up with all the the backseat contractors, and especially when I said that I decided not to go solar, and there's so many people who bitch about it, as if they were like, if it was their house I was building for them, you know. So I'm like, okay, fuck that shit. I don't care about the house update. Just wait until we're finished. Yeah, this is a pretty quick run. Let me see. Let me see how long it takes to reach Elverum. Been on the road for 1 hour and 40 minutes now. Average speed 82 kilometers per hour. Receive update. Yeah, that is likely because even like it seems like MG was secretly watching my videos from Thailand, because they did change something here, like the HVAC setting. I was complaining about that it was hard to use HVAC, and they fixed it. Not sure it was based on my feedback or someone else's feedback. So it's a lot easier to use HVAC now. Big buttons, big icons, really easy to press while driving. AC, nope. I will get 11 kilowatts. In the Falcon, there is I will make a video with Nasir if he is available. Then he seems to be super busy, like even busier than me. But yeah, in a couple of weeks we will shoot a video. That will be the part 2. We explain what was wrong with Melinda Falcon. He will show some EV hub stuff. Oh. Yeah, 11 kilowatt, that's plenty enough. Because not many cars can take 22 kilowatt. Melinda Falcon can take 22, but I rarely need to charge them that fast. Most of the time now, I can even get away with 16 to 25 amp single phase only, and it works okay. So getting 11 kilowatt will be heaven in comparison. And then in case I need to charge some single phase cars, I can use that hardware, the Wall-E thing. Then I get 25 amp single phase, which is still okay, because most of those cars that doesn't have 3-phase charging, they are usually a little bit small anyway, battery size. Except for if I suddenly run into some old I-Pace or EQC with single phase charging. Wifey's car? Not yet. We don't have the money yet. We have to focus all our money towards the house. So car, whatever other stuff, trip to Thailand, all that shit needs to wait. But eventually it should be a Model 3 with stalks and round steering wheel from, let's say, 2022, 23. What? Really? Go for? Wait, Mukka has only single phase charging. Wait, how? No, but if the Mukka has 32 amp single phase, then with my system I can feed it with 25 amp single phase. So that's still 5.5 kilowatt. And it's a tiny battery, so less than 10 hours to charge it up. Yeah, but okay, Lars, let me explain. I have this box. It's actually a transformer. It will transform 3-phase 16 amp to 25 amp single phase. It's called Wall-E. So I had it in my garage for several years and I had no use for it, but suddenly in the new house I realized, oh, that can be useful in the rare cases when I get some old cars with single phase charging. Because initially I considered 22 kilowatts so I can get 7.4 kilowatt on single phase. But that means I had to wire up stuff for 22 kilowatts, which costs a little bit more. And it's not really needed. And I don't think 22 kilowatt onboard charger will be common anytime in the future. I think they will just stop with 11 kilowatts. I just saw one. Yeah, I tested Aria has 22 kilowatt onboard charger, which is quite rare. But I don't think it's going to be a trend that every new car comes out will have 22. Porsche supposed to have it, also fat e-tron, but never seen it. Not sure why. Like well, I've never tried. Also, when I think about it, never tried on the press car because it's normally just slower AC or DC charging. Anyway. Yeah, one phase 230, yes. So it's a pretty cool hardware thing. It takes, well, it's kind of weird. It takes 16 amp 3-phase 400 volt, and then it outputs 25 amp single phase plus a 16 amp Shuko if you want to pull out more for some reason. So if I gangbang that one, I could charge 2 cars on it, 25 amp plus another 16 or 10 amp preferably. So I'll be pulling around 7-8 kilowatt from it, and there's some losses, but that will be heat into the garage anyway. Oh, I was actually assuming that it would be dark by the time I reached Elverum, but I see now that it's not completely dark. But I get an idea how it will be. Yeah, the 6 from Alvdal, and I have to figure out how to do it with the EQS. What the heck? What the heck am I looking at here? There's a... What are we looking at there, guys? The fuck? I need to go a little bit closer here. Oh, I see. It's a girl leaning back. Oh, okay. I was like, huh? What the heck is that thing? Okay, let me see. Oh, we're getting close to Alvdal. You know, usually on the second day then I feel like I want to get home and relax a little bit. Like, yeah, after 2 days of full 2 days of hammering, then like this. I remember when I did Nimber Task, it was also like this, you know, 2 full days of traveling, and there I spent a lot of time picking up and delivering shit also, and spent a lot of time charging with the Optimus Prime. But usually on the second day, yeah, usually it would be on Sunday. No, how is this again? Don't remember. And I would usually start on Saturday morning, yeah, and I will return home on Sunday evening, night, and I would be a little bit fed up. But the next day, and then I'm good to go again. I can go on another road trip. Will the Wall-E box generate IT power grid? I don't know about that one. I just know that it creates 230 volt, 25 amp. Okay, consumption 153. Okay. Soon we will reach the 90 zone, and then the 110 zone, so you can go a little bit faster. But we are still at 51% battery. What the heck? Wait, but the car... Oh, wait a minute. The car... Whoa, the car claims we have 207 kilometers of range left, and we are 92 kilometers away from Dal. Like, can we even go straight home with 89%? That would be madness. Yeah, but you know, if this was a Model 3 SR Plus, oh, but that one has a smaller battery. Yeah, maybe the SR Plus, if you charge it to 89%, you could also go straight home. But I'm not sure. No, maybe not possible, because you have 4 kWh less than this car. But then the Model 3 is more efficient, slightly more efficient. But I'd say that this is very good efficiency. It's very close to Model 3. We'll find out when to do the range test. More efficient? No, SR Plus is more efficient. Whoa, 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 whoa. And then what car is it? Oh, it's a Toyota, of course. Oh, shit. Wallbox recommendations. Well, I'm not sure. Depends on your preferences. Like, do you want a fixed cable? You want a Type 2 outlet, or yeah. I like Easy a lot. You have the app. You have outlet, so you can plug in Type 2 to Type 1 if you want. You can plug in a long cable. You can lock the cable if you want. You can set schedule. You can do a lot of stuff with it. That's what I'm saying. Let me check something here. We had a crazy high price today. What about tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow is high price all day. All right. Wait, there is no overtaking. Yeah, we have to wait until roundabout. Seems like on a good day you can go from Alvdal to Elverum in exactly 2 hours. It's been 1 hour and 54 minutes now since we left Elverum. I have no idea about the Model 3 refresh. Oh, yes, Dankeschön. Oh. Insulation is okay. Not the best, not the worst. In the middle there somewhere. Roughly on par with the newest, the latest and greatest Teslas. Finally, Elvdal. We're getting close to civilization again. Alright, let's see now. Consumption 150. Yeah, look at this. Wow. 1 hour and 54. 1 hour and 56 minutes to reach Elvdal. That is schnell. E2008, I don't remember, it's so long ago. But the E28 was quite noisy. You're talking about noise still, right? You can hear it's a little bit noisy now in the motorway. So this is typical sound level we have to deal with during 1,000 kilometer challenge. So it gets a little bit loud at higher speed and rough asphalt. Yeah, the E2008 was quite good. But it's been many years since I tested it though. should do with easy? Well, no, you should give it away in your YouTube channel. Just make a giveaway. You know, that's usually what my followers suggest. Or I mean, I haven't even asked. They'll be like, you know, oh, yeah, you should give away a Roadster, or you should give away Millennium Falcon. Right? I was like, what? Huh? Are you crazy, man? Give away Optimus Prime. What? Huh? What? Maybe Mr. Beast would do something like that, but he has a shit ton of subscribers and viewers, not me. They want to give you 500 noob for it. That's a disgrace, man. For such a nice piece of equipment, should at least sell it for 5,000 or 3,000, right? Oh, maybe I should try to buy some easy boxes, since some people might not want them today. Yeah, just buy them low and then sell them high. Once easy solves the problem, the issue. But really, I mean, but the easy problem didn't occur at 2009. It happened just, was it this year it happened? No, I haven't tested the new Stellantis cars yet. Make a video of it for your channel and sell it. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's a freaking easy box. Who cares? Wow, I need to recover tomorrow. Wifey, after we're gonna have some pork barbecue tomorrow, some family time. Just have to go to Remen and buy some stuff, and then just try to stay home. Banana box test tomorrow morning. Yeah, and then get ready for 1,000 kilometer challenge tomorrow night. But too bad I haven't done any tests, so I have no idea how fast it will be. But based on the consumption, I could guess what I could guess the 120 test, and charging test I will get tonight, hopefully. Well, actually, I don't know yet. Yeah, I don't know if I can do charging test tonight, but I know roughly how fast it charges. I can even look at the live stream playback. mean, that's even better if it can't be sold. Means that if you want that shit, you have to buy it on the black market. What? You spent almost 10,000 NOK on it? Damn! What was that? Is that a guy that got pulled over? Is that Polizei? Or is it a kaputt auto? Let's see. Oh, Polizei. Polizei pulled over some stuff. Wait, they were looking for something. Or maybe a hurt animal. They're looking through the fence or some shit like that. Yeah. Oh, almost home. I think from here it's roughly 1 hour. No, it's actually less than that. Yeah, I forgot. Elverum to Oslo takes 1 hour and 10 minutes. When I hammer in the evening, like now, yeah, evening. No, wait. There's no way we're gonna. No, we have 41%. Right? Let me estimate something here. Okay, it seems like we will average around 220. Okay, and then we drive 63 kilometers. That's 14 kilowatt hour. So we have to spend 23%. Okay, 41 minus 23. We will arrive with 18% at Dal. We might as well just go past Dal and see how far we can go. Yeah, it's pointless to stop at Dal. Wait. How about going straight home? With 89%. 110 kilometers left. So if I average 220, that's 24 kilowatt hour. That's 40%. Oh, I have 40% left. Oh, I could reach home with 0% left. Or I could just bail out at cleavage for a couple of minutes and then go home. Yeah. Or I could do my charging test somewhere else, like cleavage or some, yeah. Or even I could even maybe go to the V3 Supercharger at Gardermoen, but that's not too close. Yeah, it has to be further out. Or yeah, maybe cleavage. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. But on the other hand, I need to charge anyway after the range test a little bit. So I might as well just do it there. So that means that I can just go, I will be home faster. But I need to clean the car a little bit. It's just full of bugs. No, I say just hold on to it, because eventually people want that shit. Once easy solve the case, so then you should at least be able to get 4 or 5, maybe at least 3,000-4,000 NOK for it. Especially if you consider that it's brand spanking new, hasn't been used. Tarmac, huh? And had ban on it. What? Wait, huh? Gardermoen has new tarmac, okay? And had ban on it. I don't know what you're trying to say. Oh, smooth as fault. Okay, consumption went up now, 162 watt-hour per kilometer. It's gonna go even more up once we hit the motorway. We can hammer it. Okay, so if I go past Dal, then the next one is Gardermoen, and the next one after that one is Cleavage. Yeah, I think Delta chargers. Did you guys see? Did we? The Delta charger can provide around 375 amp. That should be enough, right? Yeah, I think that's enough. So I could just do it on Mer charger before I go home. Or I can just, whatever, get back home and then record it on the range test day, which I'm not sure which day it's gonna be, but yeah, let's see. Oh, it's a Corvette. It's a classic Corvette. So Gardermoen, yeah, but I mean, if I want to go there, I might as well go to the V3 Supercharger. They're cheaper. I need to go to I don't know, U-Wash or somewhere and clean. Maybe Circle K. I need to rinse all these bugs, man, and it's too much. Mainly the front needs to be clean. Maybe I could just do a little full round, but the rest of the car is quite clean except for the front. outside, we're gonna have my waffle I bought from Alvdal. Oh, it's a freaking dry waffle, man. No. I think you misunderstood that, Lars. The 2.7 NOK per kilowatt hour is the discount. You have to pay around 6 NOK per kilowatt hour with the Ionity passport. If you look at it then, well, it's like the other way around. Well, consumption goes up, but is it going to be enough? No. Kilometers left. crazy trip, man. In 2 days. It's crazy to think that we started near the Arctic Circle this morning, and 13 hours later, we are already here. So electric mobility, like, even for poor man's EV, you can travel this fast and it's effortless. And there were so many high power chargers I skipped. And I didn't even rush it too hard to get here. Like, we stopped a couple of times to just pee and do whatever, and what was it? Then we stop at Stensha without charging. Preview Volvo? Nope, not yet. Wow, we're down to 30%. Yeah, oh, I see the wind. Yeah, we have wind from the south. I think it's this week now. I mean, or rather next week. Next week it's going to be quite hot every day. Nice weather and hot every day. So look at the weather forecast again. Man, the HVAC settings are crazy. I have to put the temperature, cabin temperature, to 28 degrees Celsius, and it's still just okay. It's not that nice and warm, but it's okay, because sometimes if you crank it up even more, then it becomes too hot, and then you lower it and then it becomes too cold. So 28 cabin temp is okay for now. So it's really weird tune. 10:30. Yeah, it is darker here. Yeah, well, I mean, 1,000 kilometers further north, and well, almost 1,000, about 950 kilometers further north. So we'll see. By the time we are home, it will be semi-dark-ish. But yeah, I think I need to do the range test in the evening this week, like after 6 roughly. I have to do some stuff in the morning, and then after 6 I come out to do a range test, 90 and 120 test. And in that test I will probably do 90 first, go all the way around and measure distance error. But I actually had lots of opportunities to measure distance error, but I didn't do it. But yeah, maybe I should test it. Coasting test with tailwind. See if I can set any records. Right, down to 25%. We are 22 kilometers away from Ionity, and it's still 19 degrees outside. Wow. The hot season is here. The crops will fail. The lakes will dry out. We'll not have enough fresh water in Oslo. Oslo is still trying to get new supply from Hønefoss. What is that lake again? Yeah, they're trying to get new water supply because Maridalsvannet is too small now for Oslo. Yeah, you know, for the longest time, fast charging in Norway, even high power charging, used to cost around 3 to 5 NOK per kilowatt hour, and then suddenly all the charge point operators turn up the prices like crazy. But I wonder if it was artificially low in the past. Well, remember that we have headwind. And that we might not be driving at 110 kilometers per hour. Tyrifjorden, yeah, Tyrifjorden, that's what I'm looking for, yeah. But it will still take a while. And until then, every time there is a long period without rain, then we have to save water. You can actually drive up to Maridalsvannet and look there. You will see that the water levels are dropping. I estimated we will arrive with 18%. What was this? Debris on the road. Okay, I don't want to run over the debris. Yeah, that car. That's the emergency car. They're coming to clean up the debris. Okay, consumption 181 watt-hour per kilometer since Alvdal. Wow, not too shabby. Down to 20%. There's some maintenance in this. Oh no, there's some debris. Oh, more debris. Oh, I see. This is the mother trucker. He blown a lot of tires. Holy crap! Like, how many did he? Oh shit! Damn! Game over. Well, at least he pulled out in time. That was like rim against tarmac for a little while there. He blew many tires. Oh shit. Well. Oh, it's still okay. I thought it was over, but it's still. Yeah, Eon is quite cheap. Oh, maybe I should charge at Eon. Oh, okay, we'll see. What, 19%? But I see that we won't be able to make it back to Oslo. We need to charge up somewhere. Wait, oh, they're finally, yeah, Fortum, they're finally upgrading at Nebbenes on that side, on the northbound side. They removed all the 50 kilowatt. I bet they'll put up chem power there. You know, I should try to charge now because the battery is nice and hot. After the range test, the battery might not be hot enough. I think you're just gonna do it. Invest a little bit of time, but it goes fairly fast anyway to 90%. 36 minutes roughly. Maybe we get 140 kilowatt at Tesla Supercharger for some reason, and not Ionity. Okay, 15%, no 16%. Okay, I predicted 18% at Dar. So yeah, possibly at Gardermoen we will arrive there with 10%. But you know what this means? If I charge to 100%, I could probably go straight from Alvdal back home in a single charge. Okay, 14%, wait, 15% left. Yeah, let's go for Tesla Supercharger V3. Let's see then. Man, even over here I need to struggle a little to bring it down because the car is so efficient. 14%. Shit. Will it be low enough? I'm not sure. %. Yeah, well, no surprise. This trip is really long, and even with an efficient car that charges like a boss, it still takes a while. You can imagine if this was a slower charging car with lower range and such. And yeah, but on the other hand, the charging network has improved greatly. So that's the thing, though. Even if we are bringing some modern EV, even if it's a little bit thirsty, as long as it charges fast, then it will still go fast, because we didn't have to dick around at 50 kilowatt too long. There was one 50 kilowatt session we had yesterday, but we were eating anyway. 13%. Okay, this might be spot on. No, I won't go another Arctic Circle trip. It's way too time consuming. This was the one we did it with. And then they said I will go other places like Bergen. I have to check out the Green Station in Bergen. That's going to be funny, man. I go to Bergen, check out the Green Station, and then head back home. %. Well, actually, it shows 11% on car scanner. Yeah, now 11%. Okay, they are kind of slightly lagged. Okay. It seems like this is going to be spot on. Maybe I even arrive with 9%, but whatever. Then we charge up to 10% before we start. Yeah, now it's 10 on that one. And then 10 on the display soon. Maybe I can slow down a bit. Oh, you know, I could just take the shortcut. Yeah. I wonder if it's faster even to take this one. Wait, or maybe not, or... Yeah, maybe it's faster. Let's just go this one. Yeah, we might as well just check the weight. Yeah, how about that? I can just mix in the weight here in the... yeah, let's do that. We can pretend that this is the range test. So I already checked the weight, so I don't have to do it. Oh, no, wait. No, it's... I have extra cargo in the back. Yeah, that should not be counted. Yeah. I have some tripod and some stuff, which adds extra weight. Mattress and sleeping equipment. Actually, it's more like 10 kilograms extra. But it should be done the day I do range test. Or should we just record now? Yeah, maybe I should record when it's as empty as possible. Okay, let me see. Front 880 kilowatts. You guys can see maybe. There. 880. What about the whole car? It should be slightly rear heavy. Wow, 1820. That's pretty good. Yeah, 1820. It's right on par with the Model 3. Yeah, that's why it feels quick. Okay. Over it. I need to... Yeah, this is actually quicker. It's a lot quicker. You don't have to take all those exits and roundabouts. So if we come from the south, this is a shortcut to get to the superchargers. Wait, are they building more? Okay, let me see. Yeah, let's try now. On the other side or over here. Okay, let's take this one. Do we have anything that is open here? Nah, that sucks. Okay, let me see. If I use this one, it should work, right? I can just share the power. 3D. Okay, let's see. Record. This one, microphone is working. It's just not that close. I put it away a little bit since I'm going to exit the car soon. Because it happened way too many times that I pulled the microphone by accident. Gardermoen. 17 degrees over here. If the microphone would be not working, then you would not hear me at all. Okay, let me try. Turn off HVAC. Car scan is ready. Tesla 3D. The only problem with here is that there's no restroom. It's a little bit weird place to put the supercharger. 5.7 NOK per kilowatt hour. Okay, let's go. Okay, let me see. 3D. Let me try. Okay, started a little bit late. Okay. Okay, let me see. Yeah, started a bit late, but no big deal. Wait, why are we not getting 130 kilowatts right away? Oh, it's doing the ramp up, okay. Oh, the microphone was partly unplugged. That's weird. Okay, let me record a video. So this will be it. We will record this one as the charging session before we go home. This seems to like we get a good session here. 130 kilowatt, HVAC is off. I'll be around the car. Kinda need to pee soon, but I will hold it. We are now at Gardermoen V3 Supercharger. Yes, we are doing the recording. So now I have to make sure to not leave the, not lock the car. If you lock the car, it will stop the OBD. And yeah, also some people might be wondering, so what's up with the alarm thing? Well, the OBD adapter will trigger alarm in some cars. Maybe it's because of a safety feature. A BMW, for example, if you leave the OBD adapter running, it will sound the alarm. That's what happened here at Alvdal. So yeah, we're getting the best possible charging session now, seems like. So I'll record this one to 90%. You guys can even see how fast it goes now. It's blistering fast. Well, I mean, okay, it's not blistering fast, but okay, but it has a nice and flat curve. We should get this one until 50%. So oh, I'm almost home now. And if this was, if we move to Yesim, I'll be just 5 minutes away from home. Okay, so final destination, we can just search here. Alna Center. Yeah, it even comes up with some suggestions. Wait, it's a little bit bright. Okay, I can just do this. See, we have a swipe down. This is a little bit interesting. We have a swipe down menu here with some brightness, media volume, phone stuff, Bluetooth, whatever, right? And then we have HVAC swipe down. Yeah, so you can do this. But it doesn't. This one you swipe it down, but then you have to press this one to go up. So it would be easier if you can kind of swipe up. Oh no! Stop! Okay, I don't want to mess up with the charging session, but I noticed something earlier today, which is that this car, when you enter the car, it will fire up the heater or cooling, right? But when it's charging, it does something smart. You know what it is? It prioritizes to cool down the battery rather than cooling down the cabin. So the cabin felt a little bit hot during I think it was at Namsskogan, whereas the Korean cars, e-Niro, well, at least I mean Ioniq 5, EV6, and Ioniq 6, they will rapid gate if you fire up the heat, fire up the cooling or heating even. Same with the other German cars like BMW i4, ID4, ID5, Skoda Enyaq will also rapid gate if you run the heater while charging or cooling while charging. Wow, look at that, we're already 25. Okay, let me go show you. Let me show you something. We have Supercharger here, plenty of them. We are now currently at 34% and we are still taking 135 kilowatt. Wow. Okay, so hopefully this is a successful charging session, finally. But yeah, I can see that. Wait, can I turn off the lights here or off? There. Okay, it's off now. I can see that over here in Oslo. Now it's 11. It's starting to get a little bit dark. Yeah, we are roughly half an hour away from home. Yeah, so if I finish in about 25 minutes and we hammer back home, then we'll be home by midnight. Just like I said, I told wifey I'll be home by midnight, roughly. Yeah. So yeah, let's see now. Do we get 135 kilowatt to 52% again, like we have done in the past? Because this car charges very consistently. Every time. No cold gate, no dicking around, just every time, bam, 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 bam. Super consistent. Maybe Toyota should buy the drivetrain from MG. Battery rather. Well, they don't have any trash bins here either. But this is so weird, man, this location. Tesla seems to have around 3 or 4 megawatt of power here and 2 humongous transformers. They have a lot of power nearby here apparently. And they are expanding with more chargers. Yeah, this side is going to be big. But yeah, I heard from Ionity that at Dal, Ionity, they're actually paying rent to Circle K for the land. So I was like, huh? Really? So charge point operators, are they actually paying rent to the places? Yeah, you know, I would like to make a video if they are, but how to find someone, if it's Recharge or Ionity or something, you know? Maybe Ionity, because they are quite big, they are Euro-wide. So if they are willing to open up some information, you know what, we want some answers. Like, what are they really paying for? How much does it cost for a charger? And then what about foundation? And what about a transformer? And what, you know, what about the labor for installing that shit? And what about maintenance when they need to fix shit? And then yeah, and then rent. Okay, so I mean, is it secret? Can they talk about it? Like, how much is Ionity paying for rent for the 12 stalls? Right? And what about labor? A 24-hour hotline? Well, fortunately, they just use a Europe-wide hotline. Yeah, so that's good at least. So I guess there's a call center that covers all the sites in Europe, and they just have to hire a bunch of people to answer phones over there. No, okay, they don't want to tell. No. Well, I can go to Circle K maybe and ask them instead. How much do you guys receive in rent from Ionity at Dal? Because, I mean, why is it so secret? Because I want to know. Because it would be, you know, if the consumers would get the numbers, like, you know, how much does it cost, you know, how much, so, and then by the end of the day, and also how many sessions per day do they get at Dal, right? And then how many kilowatt hour do they charge for? And so then we can finally see, okay, like, how much does it cost Ionity per kilowatt hour? Okay, they have to have a margin, of course, because they're not doing this for free. But there's some stuff going to happen now. At 52%, it will throttle, but it's just a slow throttle. Look at that! Look at that speed, man! Holy shit! Wait, let me check the app. Maybe the app reports higher power. Yeah, you see? This is why you should not trust this one. You'd be like, oh, I charged at the Supercharger. I was getting 141 kilowatt. This is what goes into the battery. The rest goes into cooling or losses or something. So you're not charging at 141 kilowatt. The battery is charging at 138 kilowatt. Yeah. $135 now. Yeah, okay, now it throttles. Okay, so for 1,000 kilometer challenge. Wait, look at this. Okay, I can already simulate something. For example, from Spekkerud, no wait, from Varberg to Helsingborg, it's 150 kilometers, high speed stretch. If I assume, yeah, that one is high speed stretch. Oh, a headwind. If I assume 250 watt-hour per kilometer, worst case. Okay, and then I don't know how many kilowatt-hour we have, but what? I need to charge it around 70%. Yeah, that doesn't take too long. And then for most other cases, for example, Spekkerud Varberg, well, that's even a slow stretch. Spekkerud Varberg is only 107 kilometers. Okay, what about Spekkerud Strømstad? That's 118 kilometers times, let's say, 230. Okay. I use 61 kilowatt hour because I don't know exactly. Okay, I need to charge you only 55%, maybe 55% safe. Yeah. and I will have 10% margin at Strømstad, and I can even arrive with 5%. Or yeah. But oh yeah, maybe I should drive until the MG4 runs out of juice. I'm not sure when I have time for it. Have to see. Oh, I could do that right after. I could do it right after the range test. Because I'll be low on juice. Or I could do it after 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah. But I'm running a little bit out of time now. I have to return the car on Friday. So it's going to be a busy week. But yeah, because many consumers, they simply don't understand like how much everything costs, you know. $90 kilowatt now. Okay, now it goes kind of slow, but I mean it's still charging faster than an e-Niro, right? But yeah, I can see that. Oh, it has a quite significant drop now. You see, it went from 130 to boom, 85. Oh, now it goes slow. Yeah, so with this car, the sweet spot is to around 55%, which I can do most of the time. But then I have that, yeah, Helsingborg back and forth. Then I need around 60, maybe. I don't know. We'll might have to charge a little bit extra, but then once I'm in Helsingborg, I get an idea of how much we spend, and then I adjust it for the return trip. Those will be the two slowest sessions, Varberg Helsingborg and Helsingborg Varberg. But all the other ones are quite easy. Yeah. I'll put a payment. Yeah. That's the problem, you know. Card payment is nice, but it has a cost. But also, actually, when I think about this, the more sessions we have, the better it is. Or it should be cheaper the more sessions we have, because then charge point operators, they invest 1 million NOK per stall, and as long as more people charge there, then they can get the return on investment faster. And it's all about, well, or actually I don't know, but it should be free competition, right? So which means that, well, there should not be any, they call it prissamarbeid, cartel, I think they call it. But like, you know, like Fortum, or I mean Recharge and Mer and Eveny and Koppler, they are secretly cooperating with the prices, and they keep the prices high, and then the customers are bleeding, right? They could do that, but because I used to work for the Norwegian Competition Authority, we actually have it's like a competition law in Norway that prevents people from companies from ganging up together and making it worse for customers or consumers. So they call it prissamarbeid. But by the end of the day, if some operators can figure out something smart and offer cheaper charging, then customers will go there and charge it. Like many people, they recommend, many EV drivers are super happy with Tesla. Like I see it everywhere. They recommend just yeah, Mer are expensive, you know, they go for Tesla instead. And Tesla, they can offer cheap charging because they have awesome, they have alien technology. Yeah, they actually, I don't know, the way they design stuff, you know, makes it cheaper. And maybe it's because Tesla doesn't offer 800 volts, and I don't know how much that stuff costs really. Water cooled cables, you know, it brings the cost up. And that they have 350 kilowatt capable chargers, and Tesla, they just go for 250 because it's good enough. But one day, yeah, you know, in the future, when we have more and more 400 volt cars, then Tesla just, okay, bring out the V4, yeah, bring out the big gun. And I bet they can still offer cheap charging on V4. Okay, now it goes kind of slow. Wow. 18 minutes, almost 19 minutes. Oh, yeah, you really want to just hammer on yeah, charge around 55%. But I can see this one, the weakness here, the Achilles heel is that it goes really fast, but then in winter when the consumption is higher, this one doesn't have any heat, heat scavenging or octaval, then you might need to charge to 70% or 75% sometimes to reach the next charger, and then that takes time. Yeah, but Tesla at least, okay, it doesn't charge that fast, but it has a more gentle drop. I don't remember the speed, but I can look up. At 70%, how fast is the rear-wheel drive charging at? We check here. Get some light. Wait. Spreadsheets. Charging curve. Let me check here. 70%. Okay, Model Y rear-wheel drive. Okay, yeah, Model Y hit 170 kilowatt, very impressive. And even at 50%, this car was even 52%. This car was still taking 130 kilowatt. Yeah, you see, the Model Y at 52%, it was down to 86 kilowatt. Wow. Okay, even at 71%, okay, at 71%, 72, okay, at 72%, the Model Y was down to 57% kilowatt. Damn! So this car is it's charging faster than the Model Y, or I mean the rear-wheel drive. Wow. It's gonna be an epic battle between the rear-wheel drive and this. Yeah, okay. Where was that cooling? Okay, so this was weird. Why did the V2 not work in Mo i Rana? Wait. Is it some weird shit that the V3 works but not the V2? Okay, but at least I know that I can use Hogstorp in case I need to. You heard what? You heard that the V2 doesn't work on MG4 or what? Oh, the cooling. Oh, the cooling spinning up. Yeah, okay, that's okay. Okay, I need to mentally prepare myself for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I could even try to input this in the spreadsheet. Oh no, I don't have any good numbers for how long it took to reach 50%. Did you guys see it? Or I think it was after just 12 minutes or something. It was really fast. Let's say 15 minutes. Okay, and I can also estimate range at 120 kilometers per hour. Let's say if it's 220. Okay, that's 277 kilometers. All right, let's see. See if I can try to estimate 1,000 kilometer time. Oh, 11 minutes. Okay, thank you. Wait, what? Huh? Wait. This, my spreadsheet claims it will take 10 hours and 15 minutes. Wait, what if it was 300 kilometers here? Okay, then it's, oh, okay, it's still 10. Okay, yeah, it's, yeah, oh, okay, because the charging time was quite accurate. So even if the 120 range changes slightly, it doesn't change the time much. So it's going to be roughly 10 hours. 10 hours and a little bit over 10 hours. Somewhere between 10 hours and maybe 10 hours and 15 minutes. So we already know that one. Which means that if I go over there, plug it in, camp power, get ready. So tomorrow night, if I start at 8, I will finish at 6 in the morning. There shouldn't be too much traffic. So I have to ask Maya nicely if she can, or yeah, if she can carry Isabel to sleep, because normally I will do it. But I can ask them how it was this weekend. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. 55 kilowatt at 79%, 80%. I think that's still faster than SR Plus, or the other one. Let me check here. Okay. Go into my spreadsheet again. How fast was the Tesla charging at there? Hopefully I got some nice video here. I mean, either way, I have that 4K podcast I can post. That one requires no editing. Just upload it raw. 80%. Oh, at 80%, the Tesla charge at 46 kilowatt. Oh, it's still faster than Tesla. Wow. Wait. What do you mean? No way Model 3 will shake the ground. Do you mean that Model 3 will not shake the ground, or do you mean that no way, comma, Model 3 will shake the ground? "26 minutes. Huh. Interesting. How did he go faster?" Oh, wait, 26. Oh, 26. We needed 25 minutes. Okay, spot on. Yeah, you know what? The Model 2 will actually be very close to MG4 in size. Oh, LFP battery. I don't know. Okay, if the MG videos becomes quite popular, yeah, and if Thai people watch them, yeah, okay, then I could do it. But yeah, it depends really how popular the videos would be. Okay, okay, now I remember. Okay, this car goes fairly fast, but I think, yeah, if you want to go to 100% or past 90%, it goes kind of slow. Yeah, I wouldn't say dog slow, but let me check here. It's still charging faster than Tesla. At 83%, the Tesla was charging at 43 kilowatt. But Tesla still managed to maintain 35, yeah, over 30. Yeah. So I'm not sure if I want to go to 100%. It will take some time. No, I'm not gonna do it. It takes way too long, man. I remember at one point we were taking only 7 kilowatts. Yeah. But yeah, maybe I should document slightly past 80%, 90%. It becomes almost unusable past 92% or something. Yeah, 84%. Tesla was charging at 40 kilowatt. Wow. But this one should have slightly bigger battery than Tesla, right? I have to look at the data. Well, actually, no, I don't have any good data. Shit, no, I don't. I have to do the range test to measure exactly how big the net capacity is. Did you ever think about battery degradation between brands? As this car charges nice and fast, but yeah, good question. Question mark, explanation mark. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any good numbers yet. I tried to measure some fat e-trons, but I'm not sure how good those numbers are. Wait. Something weird. I mean, something big happened at 85%. Oh, yeah, you see? The Model Y rear-wheel drive managed to get an even drop. So at 85%, the Model Y was taking 40 kilowatt. Oh, Model Y is making a comeback here. Yeah, by the end of the day, how long does it take to reach 90% first between the Model Y and... Okay, wait, we're gonna set up some cars against each other here. So we have Tesla, we have Model Y, we have this one. I think I can pick 4 cars. I'll just be using the top of this anyway. Yeah, so we have the MG, Model Y. Which other car should we use? Around 60 something kilowatt hour. Yeah, around 55-60 kilowatt hour. In the affordable price range. ENIAC? No, ID4, of course. ID3, ID family. But that recording is a little bit old. I have the one with the 135 kilowatt update. It was charging faster at the bottom, but then slower towards the end. And by the end of the day, it was slower to 90%. That's the one I have. Oh, Auto 3. Oh, yeah. But Auto 3 is a lot bigger car. I guess Auto 3. Wait, but I already have a recording of Auto 3 in Thailand. No, wait. How was this again? The Auto 3 in Thailand, was that the small battery? Is there a big battery Auto 3 in Norway? No, Tesla doesn't have any massive buffer. It goes also a little bit slow towards the end. What about the LFP? Yeah, the LFP, yeah, right. Wait a minute. At 87%, Tesla received 38 kilowatt, and it's still, yeah, it's a smaller battery also, Tesla. So now Tesla has a flatter curve past around 84%. Oh, it's almost 11:30 now. I'm supposed to leave soon, right? If I want to go home by midnight. Does it matter though? Because yeah, baby's asleep. I'm just gonna pass out. Well, I have to do some after work. Yeah, every time I reach home, I copy files over to the computer. I log where have driven, date, license plate, distance, and then in this case I also have to write a report. Well, yeah, I can do that some other day, but I write a report about the trip, and I include all the receipts, and it's around 500 NOK in food expenses. They call it reiseregning, yeah. Enyaq in Africa. In the country of Africa. No, I haven't seen it. Oh, now it goes quite slow to 90%. Oh. Oof. Oof. How long did it take for Tesla to reach 90%? Let me check here. Yeah, do a sneak peek. Okay. I have to search for. Oh, I did not include the Trollstigen run. Oh, that came in the part 2. Okay. Model 3, no, Model Y, rear wheel drive, charging. Let's see. Oh, wait, that's in Thailand. What did I call it again? I have it here. It's recent test. Wait, huh? Wait, don't I have the charging battle here? Wait, where's the... Where's the charging video? Didn't I make a charging video? Wait, there was a charging battle. Wait, huh? What? Wait. Where's the charging video? I edited it. Didn't I? Yeah. I have a charging battle. Model Y. Huh? I'm getting old now. Did I not post it? Sunday driving, acceleration, 1000 km challenge. What? What the heck happened there? I have no idea how that test just got lost in the void. As I did a charging test with the Model Y. And I remember shooting the video for it. And I think I forgot to upload it. Okay. Okay, there. 36 minutes it took. I think that's on par with the Model Y. Yeah. Video. I mean charging. Okay, the Model Y at 90% was still taking 36 kilowatt. Oh. No, one more vid for the queue, huh? What queue? There's a part of it in Sunday driver, huh? What? No, but, huh? What do you mean? The charging video is a dedicated video where I have a commentary. Because I included Model Y. Wait, huh? Wait, I remember doing this. I recorded, I mean, I compared Model Y with Model 3 SR Plus 1 year ago. There was no difference in speed, more or less. And then I also included long range. I remember recording and editing this, and I must have been too stressed. Lately, I've been making some noob mistakes. I made some edit errors in one of the maps, and I don't know what else I did. Yeah, I should just take a quick look over the Adobe edited file before I export it. I will quickly spot any obvious edit errors. Yeah. And now it goes really slow. But I wonder if the state of charge scale is linear or not. And maybe I should try to find out that. That should be a standard thing I do in my range test. Because it's actually very useful to know if it drops fast towards the end or not. Okay, now it goes really slow. So I'll charge a little bit past, but I should leave soon, hammer back to Oslo. You see, Model Y at 91% is taking 35 kilowatt. Huh? Chinese is going quite slow now. Huh? He's out of breath. He's shit, been hammering hard, been charging too fast earlier. So the Model Y has a nice and flat curve. Yeah, it goes fairly quick until around 95, 96%. Or even, no, actually it goes fairly fast until even 98%. Yeah. Oh, no. Max starting. No, too many punishment points for the MG. Yeah. The MG throttle, too many punishment points. Shit. And now it starts dropping. So I'll record a little bit more and then I end and then get the back get the heck back home. Max AC is 44 kilowatt, huh? What? Max AC is 44 kilowatt. Huh? AC charging? What charging battle? Huh? No. I must have made a mistake. I forgot to upload it. I edited it. I hope I didn't delete any stuff. Otherwise, I have to redo it. Yeah. And I think I totally forgot to upload it. Oh, you mean that for AC charging 44? Oh, it's technically 43 kilowatt Zoe, but with some massive losses. Like we're talking about 80% efficiency here. 20% of 43 kilowatt is 43 for 8. Yeah, it's like 8.5 kilowatt losses. It's crazy, man. Would be interesting to see. Well, I guess you can see in concept, right? If you pump in 43 kilowatt AC, and then in concept you should see that it's taking only around 35 kilowatt into the battery. The rest is just 8 kilowatt of heat. Can we see that one day? Want to see that? That's madness, man. Especially nowadays when the electricity is so expensive. Oh, it's going slower. Oh, the Chinese is out of breath. Tesla is charging at 33 kilowatt at 92%. And even at 93%, it's still taking 33 kilowatt. And at 94%, it dropped to 31 kilowatt. So Tesla actually has a quite nice and flat curve past 80%, past 90%. So, which means that in the SR Plus, or I mean the Model Y rear drive, you can actually charge to around 95, even 98% fairly fast. You can, if you want to go to no man's land with only AC charging, you could even go to 99% or 100%, and then you unplug, and then you go for it, and then you yeah. So you can, it's in case you need to use the whole battery, it doesn't take forever. But this one, yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, okay, 20 kilowatt. If you want to go in no man's land, like say Lapland, well, at least 2-3 years ago, there were no DC in the long period. I remember from time to time you had to go far deep into no man's land without even 50 kilowatt chargers. Then, yeah, you have to charge a lot on DC. Like I did that with Millennium Falcon. I remember. Is this the most thirstiest EV you have driven? Well, most thirstiest is a little bit smør på flask. You can cut out most and you can say, is this the thirstiest EV you have driven? No, absolutely not. This is one of the most efficient EVs I've driven. Except for that it is nice and warm here. I don't know how this car reacts in cold weather or cold-ish weather. So when I do it at night, it will be maybe just 10-15 degrees, depends. So then it might consume a little bit more. Yeah, some of the thirstiest. Wait. There's some guys. I don't know if you guys see this. There's obviously something wrong here, because it's been camping at 92% for the longest time now. Huh? That's a bit weird, and this indicates that the state of charge scale is not linear. Yeah. Do you guys notice this? It goes slow towards the end, also because I don't know how it measures stuff here. If it's amp hour or some shit, or voltage or something, but the state of charge goes up. I mean, percent goes up really slow now, versus just a couple of percent ago. So I haven't gone that deep on this trip, but I have to get ready. I mean, I have to brace myself that if I try to go deep with this MG, it might drop a lot towards the end. I mean, fast towards the end. So I don't want to be caught with the pants down in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. So I should have good enough margin, or I should, when I do my calculation, I should try to have an okay margin, maybe 10% margin or something, or yeah, especially on those shorter legs where it charges really fast. Because I suspect that below 5% it might drop like a rock. There, 93. So each percent goes really slow now. So I think we're gonna leave soon. It's getting late. I will get home a little bit past midnight. So yeah. Someone type location. I think that's it. I might comment about this, that yeah, now we can if you compare in the charging battle, right? I can comment that towards the end now it seems like the percent goes up slow. But what this means is that when we charge to 96 or 97%, it was like each percent at the top is way more energy dense than each percent at the bottom. But this also means that each percent at the bottom is weaker than other cars, you know, especially Tesla, which is quite linear. Wait, what? Some of these Teslas here, they've been camping here for. Well, this is classic. There are two Model S here. They've been here for a long time. EK, and this car is. Oh wow, they must be charging slow, because I've been here 47 minutes. These guys must have been here over an hour. Oh, I wouldn't. Well, I guess they have free supercharging. That's why they're just sitting here watching movie while they're charging. I mean, if they watch movie at home or watch movie in the car here, that no big difference, right? Maybe they live nearby. So 94% now. Okay, but let's see now. At 94%, the Tesla was pumping in. Wait, where is it? Tesla was pumping in 31 kilowatt. Yeah. Okay, I think it's time to leave. Okay, or maybe I'll go for 95%. Wait, no, that's gonna take some time. Okay. Okay, well, let's get ready. Yeah, okay, let me get ready to leave. I don't want to stay here too long. Okay, auto, microphone, check. Yeah, 94% still, 12 kilowatts. Yeah. So, okay. But by the end of the day, we need to find out how the percent works. Ideally, we have to look at reported kilowatt hour from the BMS. Okay, but unplug and leave. We've been charging here almost 50 minutes. Okay, so at least I don't have to do this thing. After range test, I can just, I have to read this one. Hang on. Finally, I got a message from Volkswagen. Okay, wait. Okay, very important. They sent this request to the factory last week to see what we can. They are a little bit unsure what we can get, how they can do it, because the factory is closed from the middle of July. What? Oh. Okay. Well, in that case, I can ask them, what about August? I don't mind going in August, because then we will wait until the big rush is over, and we can still experience some nice weather in August. Okay. I need to sit down and write a bigger reply to them. Okay. They also asked me what plans I have for video besides from the factory tour. So shut off maintenance. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, we actually hit 95%. Okay, let's go. We're now down to now is when it goes really slow. Yeah, I need to document this. Now we are taking only 9 kilowatt at 95%, and the Tesla was still taking 29 kilowatt. So yeah, when you charge this car to around 95%, past 95%, it becomes quite unusable. Even around 95%, it goes so slow that you might as well just unplug and leave. Okay, anyway, let me get going. Disconnect. Well, I can just stop from the car. I mean, from the app. Oh, okay, let me show you guys here. Well, that's not too bad, is it? We did a charging session. We got 56 kilowatt hour from the wait, 56? Wait, what about losses? So we went from 10 to 95%. Well, actually on display it claims 96. So we added supposedly 86%. 57 kilowatt hour now. 86, let's say. Yeah, but it's not linear, that's the problem. Since it's not linear, then it kind of messes up everything. But around 300 NOK for the charging session? Yeah, okay, let's stop charging. Okay, we are uploading the file to the cloud. Look here. High beam. Boom. Oh, it's a bit weak. I mean, bad spread. Yeah. Wait, wait a minute. This is a nice wall for testing stuff. We don't have to go to the farm. We could just do it here. Look. Wait. I mean, since I'm already quite late, why don't I try a headlight test? It doesn't matter, right? I mean, instead of me getting out here to, I have to drive from Oslo. Could just visit. Well, no, it's not dark enough. Look at this. Almost midnight. It's not dark enough. No, I can't do it. I can't test the headlights now. Too bright. Freaking Nordic summer, man. Okay, so they shut down during July. All right. It was weird that they replied to me now. They should at least reply 1 week ago and said, "Oh, okay, thank you. We're gonna ask the factory." But instead, they waited until 1 week passed, and then they got the message. Okay, because then I can always say, okay, how about we travel in August instead? Because the ID bus is booked most parts of July, but if it's available in August, then we could go August, because then most of the rush and the summer season is over. When is the most of the summer? How is that? Most of vacation stuff, right? It's over roughly in August, right? Can you get ID 7? No, too small. I suppose if I want to visit Volkswagen, it looks best if I drive a Volkswagen there. It would look weird if I drove a Mercedes EQV there, right? $17. Oh, really? That late? Shit. Yeah, this is great. We spent almost an hour extra, but we collected some data. So, it means that after range test, I can just charge a little bit and then go straight home. Don't have to sit in on an hour after the range test, so that's good. I think the highest season will be right around July, and then in August it starts stepping down. More and more people travel home. What? Wolfsburg has 2nd August and the summer vacation. Okay. What we could do is we could go on our vacation first, and then on the way back. Yeah, so, but then it points down to the ID bus being available. Because I kind of want to use ID bus. It is a very good option. Why should I do 1,000 kilometer challenge in Germany? I mean, with what car? ID bus? I already done it. You have to understand what the what the 1,000 kilometer is all about, right? It's not some unrestricted hammering. It's actually based on some constraints, speed limits, and even passing through a city to make it more realistic. Well, it just happened to be like that, and we kind of accepted that's a good way of testing it. If you ever noticed, we usually cruise around 120, 130 kilometers per hour, which is more realistic across most of Europe. I think I even have a video where I explain all this. Wait, don't tell me that this this MG4, you cannot turn the brightness low enough. Brightness level. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it becomes. Wait. I guess it's okay, but not ideal. Remember there was one of those Chinese cars, I don't remember. I think it was the MG5. I was complaining that even at the lowest brightness level, it was still too damn bright. Okay, maybe I can ask them some options. If they don't, I mean, if they, okay, there are some options for the Europe road trip. We can, we can not, I mean, we can use something else maybe instead of, yeah, I have some ideas. I want to try a van, like EQV will work. The E-Space Tourer will also work. Even though auto stay would be nice to have. Yeah, I will mention that also. That I prefer ID Bus because it has auto stay and it's quite efficient and charges blistering fast. So it's superb for road tripping. But if it's not available, so we could wait for August. And we can travel in like mid-August, but whenever the ID Bus is available. But I need to calculate how many days we actually need. But I can roughly estimate that if we skip that one, we go straight, then at least we need just 1 day long day to travel to Copenhagen maybe, and then the second day we can be at the factory or in the north of Germany. So we have to mix in some resting days, otherwise Isabel might be grumpy, and also wifey. Too much hammering in one day. So we possibly need almost 1 week just to reach the final destination, which is Bled. So yeah, how many? I possibly need somewhere between 2 and 3 weeks. What the heck, man? Are you serious? I haven't cleaned the windscreen for the last run. Okay, 3 minutes past midnight now. Oh no, we had to visit Circle K and clean the car a little bit. Just so full of bugs. Try to get rid of some of it. Okay, let me record the data at Circle K. It's close enough. Oh, that bus is going at barely legal speeds. Oh, phantom brake, what the heck? Oh. Well, it's almost dark enough. In 1 hour we could do a headlight test, but okay, maybe I'll do some other day. Now it becomes really quiet here, and it's even smoother asphalt soon. Well, thank you for joining me. It was a nice ride, but it was a reminder that this is a very long drive and that I should not spend that much time. Because by the end of the day, it becomes a video, yes, but the video is so condensed. You see some beautiful views, but it will still be most likely just 2 episodes. But I just need to spend a lot of time on this trip, and I can achieve the same thing by going a shorter distance to just Bergen or even Stavanger or somewhere else, and I can still make 2 episodes. could do the end shot at the gas station instead. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I don't know. It was this one. I just had to gamble for it. Spend a lot of time. Mainly the time. That's the problem. Money, not so much. I spend around 500 NOK for food. I need food anyway, kind of. But we get that as company expense. So it's just the time I invested. I got some nice donations. That also helps. Because normally I wouldn't get that many donations if I just drove even 1,000 kilometer challenge. You know? So it seems like people are being generous because they finally could see something different. Yeah, we'll see. See if it pays off, and if the 4K shots are good or not. I need to look at it on the big screen at home. And if it's good, I can finally start promoting the new channel and link everything back and forth both ways, so that so that I might get new subscribers even via the 4K channel. But some people will be interested. Hey, this guy has an awesome landscape, and they discovered me via the 4K channel. And then they'll be like, oh, okay, he's a car reviewer. Oh. Genesis? Who knows, man? Ich weiß nicht. But the thing is, you have to keep in mind something though. Genesis does not exist in Norway, period. They have never sold any Genesis in Norway. So maybe we will not get it. Maybe since they don't have a dealership network for Genesis, they're not going to introduce it here. And also, yeah, maybe they figured out that it's pointless, or it's not going to sell that much. Like, who knows? Because if it was important for Genesis to establish here, they should have done it a long time ago, like most other brands or models. Yeah, good night. I'll just clean the windscreen. I'll clean the car a little bit and then get the heck back home. But yeah, so it was a long day. Wow, midnight. Holy shit, man. Let me think here. How many hours have I been from home? We had 24 hours today plus 14 tomorrow. So that's yesterday. 24 plus 14 is 32 hours. Wait. No, not 14. 24 plus 14. 14 from yesterday, 24. I can't calculate it. 38 hours. What? It was 38 hours. Oh, I got a donation. Oh. Or, no, my bad. No, I didn't. Wait, huh? Wait, is that a super chat? That's weird. It just says 6 euros from. Okay, thank you very much. I think that's a super chat. It just shows up as in the chat. It just says 6. Yeah, there. It's a super chat. Okay. Oh, thank you very much. 6 euros from Marius. Dankeschön. Okay. Need to spend a little bit extra time now to clean the car because it looks so nasty. So I will record the final. The trip, the road trip ends here for the stats. And I just recorded the last bit here. Oh wow! I need to clean the windscreen and the front here. It's full of bugs. Yeah, I should definitely do a driving impression video. Doesn't cost me that much, but I need to. I have stuff to say about the MG4. It still rides nicely. Software still needs some working on to be even better, but they have done some improvements already. Seems like many people are considering the MG4 in Europe, so I have lots of potential viewers to reach out to, so that I can conquer. Okay, let me see. Oslo, 17 degrees Celsius. Let me check, by the way, if you guys want to know. The total trip was 169 watt-hour per kilometer, possibly lower, since it includes some camping in the car. So now I need to clean up and then get the heck back in-house. Try to get some sleep. So guys, I think that's gonna be it. Thank you so much. It was always great to take an Arctic Circle trip. And then we'll talk again soon in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh, I should just leave all the equipment in here, yeah, so I don't have to reset up again. Yeah. Can't wait to see, man, but it seems like it will be roughly a 10-hour run. No 9.5-hour run, something, simply because, okay, I mean, it charges fast at 130 kilowatt, but 135, but it's just 135 flat, whereas Tesla goes 170, and then, so Tesla gets that edge. So if you look at the area of the Tesla, for example, versus this one, well, actually, this is the thing. The SR Plus also makes it in roughly 10 hours, just like this one. Whereas the long range, they can go to 50 kilowatt. So you can say that maybe a Tesla peaks at 170 and then slows down. So by the time the Tesla and the MG4 is, by the time they are neck on neck, they might be neck on neck around 40-50%. And that's usually where the Tesla has enough juice to go to the next one anyway, right? Yeah, so that's why I think they will be kind of neck on neck. Yeah, okay. Okay, but anyway, let me clean the car and then shoot the final shot and then get the heck out of here. So that's it, guys. Thank you so much, and talk to you guys tomorrow night.